Oh no. That better not be internet inconsistency. Let me give it a sec here, see what the upload. Oh, it's in the green. If it stays in the green, we're good. Dropped frames a third, though. Holy crap. I might kill it on Twitch. Murder the Twitch stream. Oh! Okay, I'm going to kill the Twitch stream. I'd like to apologize to everyone on Twitch. We are murderizing it on Twitch. Come tune in on YouTube. I can't upload 3 streams, I guess? I think, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. I'll give it a few more minutes. Actually, yeah, we'll give it a few more minutes. How about that? Hey, Links Bro. How you doing, Links Bro? Palworld. It's like Poggers Mans, except, oh yeah, I gotta link. Faragor, get over on the YouTube side, you bingerino. What are you doing? Let me get the link here. I think I have to start the game, right? Oh, every time I see Nicole Starling, I'm like, oh, I'm a Mayan. The Mayanliest Mayan. I think once it loads up, I'll get the server link thing. I might just post it publicly. Oh, hello. There we go. Invite code copied. I'll go ahead and link it to Light Ferret. Definitely let me know, guys, if there are any issues with the stream, because at the very start there were a bunch of drop frames. I'm like, oh crap, this is going to be another bad stream night. I'm going to have to unalive my, what do you call it, ISP. Okay, let me know if the game sounds super quiet for you guys, or if it's, like, sufficiently loud. Is there anything I can do that makes noise? How about... Oh, it's so quiet. I think it's my settings, actually. Let me update my settings to make everything a lot louder. Well, that's it. Let's try 75 this time. Maybe 80. I feel like last time I streamed, it was way too quiet. A restart. Yes. Hey, Tommy. Yeah, I hope I have a nice day, too. Tee hee hee. Oh, I guess you guys as well. Hee 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 hee. I'm being a silly goose. Of course, we're all having a good day. We're chilling like villains, hanging, letting our nuts hang. Together. Okay, I'm gonna briefly pause this so I can play the O Long Johnson clip. O Long Johnson. It's so quiet. Yeah, it's barely registering. Oh well, we'll play audio clips later. How is everyone doing tonight, huh? I'm doing very dry eyes, very irritated. He said O Long Johnson. That's how I always took it. Oh god, get off of me. We do not take kind of mud sharks around here. And take kind too. Oh my god. I feel like we never collect pallium fragments. So tonight, does anyone suggest a goal? We're not doing the new raid thing. That is way the fuck too far. I feel like maybe the next boss thing would be a good goal to start.
Well, the raid, you could actually have it.
Boy, when the fuck did you get in here? You just randomly start talking? What's up, bro?
Nothing. How'd you like those fish?
They look pretty good. Caught a bunch of fish. God damn it. Yeah, you caught a bunch of fish. Okay, here we go. I'm going to raise the game volume a ton because last time I checked the VOD, I was like, oh god, it's way too quiet. Yes. Okay, it should be a lot more audible now. So yeah, no, raid. We're not doing the raid. That's not an option. That's like a 2 streams from now kind of thing. That's way the fuck too advanced. I haven't even beaten the second boss yet. That seems like that'd be a good next step. But yeah, hi, Light Ferret.
How's it going?
Pretty good. How about you, eh? Uh, how about you, eh?
Well,
Hey, Luigi?
I just got some of those those tocos going and blowing up on me, but other than that, I captured one of them and captured a digitortoise.
This time you sound pretty quiet. I'm gonna raise your volume a little bit on my end. I put in an expired eye drop earlier today without realizing it. It's an artificial tear. I've got dry eyes, and yeah, they are not doing so well. Oh my god! I just put it in the left eye, and at first my left eye, like around the nose area, like that section of the eye, it was really irritated and red. Now the right eye near the nose area is super irritated and red. It's kind of concerning. I think I've got cancer. I'm probably gonna die.
Yeah, I wouldn't try using expired stuff.
I didn't know that it was. The instant I found out, I was like, oh shit, and I put it up. Like, obviously, you don't want to use expired friggin' eye. Ah, I died. Eye drops, yeah. What the fuck? I hit this guy with a ball. It said 41% capture rate, but it just bounced right off his head. That was weird. Promocy! Aw.
Oh, you remember when I told you we do have an ore mining?
Yeah, that's right. That's a new thing. Let's fiddle with that, I guess.
It's ancient technology points, though, unfortunately.
No one cares about OJ Tommy. He was asking for it. It was his fault he got cancer. You don't choose to get cancer and then just survive from it. That's silly. I love how, like, the common joke everyone is repeating is, like, at least now he can rest easy knowing that his wife's killer is dead. It's like, oh my god. He didn't do anything wrong. He just killed his wife.
You know, there was also an interesting theory that said that maybe it was his son that did it and he just covered up for him. I mean, it's still bad, but...
There are a lot of theories. I'm going to disregard a lot of that. Circuit board. Cool. Quiver saddle.
Yeah, circuit boards end up being needed more later on.
Yeah, of course. We haven't even unlocked it yet. Oh, we're about to get... When I'm level 34, I can get refined metal pickaxe and metal axe. That's cool. A furnace?
I can actually build those
furnace?
for you now if you want.
Tempting. We'll have to see what... Wait, how do... Single-shot rifle? Don't I already have a single-shot rifle? That's weird.
The musket is what you're thinking. The single-shot rifle is way better.
I see.
It faster reload, more damage.
Yeah. It looked like it was the same amount of damage. 1,100? Maybe I'm misremembering some numbers. It's cool. Either way. Wonder what I'm gonna do for my birthday. Still haven't really decided anything. A lot of possibilities, but I don't know. For now, I'm going to take it easy with this game. These little shitheads are putting garbage in my boxes. What the hell? I think it's time to kill one of the Poggers mans.
Oh, by the way, I found an interesting little tip for for upgrading our pals. You know about the PAL condenser. Basically, you know, you can make use of all the extra pals that you usually sell off or slaughter. Well, you know, eventually you have to do something with them because your pal box becomes full. But what the condenser does is it takes a number of that. You can upgrade your pal's abilities in a different way other than leveling. By using a set number of pals to go and sacrifice them.
Yeah, you're basically just condensing them, as it says, yeah.
Yeah, but the thing where it gets good is because certain abilities like Vixie, you know how Vixie has the dig ability and it brings up gold, arrows,
you can
and
pass
balls?
along abilities is what you're saying?
Well, you can improve that ability, so instead of just regular pal balls, she'll dig up the mega balls and the hyper balls eventually if you get it to level 4, and that's the condensing is the only way to bring that pal ability upgraded.
Okay.
So it's worthwhile to look into that because having free hyper spears especially with the higher pals we got now.
Course. That'll be one of the next goals. Okay, handgun ammo. I think I might make handgun ammo soon. I've got nearly 100 shots, but I feel like I could always use more bullets.
But one thing I noticed too is like in my game when I went over to like places like the volcano area, then some of the raids that I was getting was from guys that were in that area, and those guys are, of course, got flamethrowers on them. So base upgrading from wood to some other material would be very good for the base. Actually, our base needs to be
of course, yeah, we need more defenses. It'd be good to have like stone stuff or whatever next.
And room.
A lot of things we could do. I have a, what is this thing? A Revolver Brewing Company Blood and Honey Texas Ale in front of me. So glad the food poisoning is mostly done. That was no good. I need to set aside some editing time this weekend. Let's see, I have to do my taxes tomorrow. I have to do some video editing. I would like to work on setting up like bots and stuff like that on the YouTube side. Like chat bots or whatever. I still need to set aside a few hours and work on light guns. And I need to set aside a few hours to work on Thug thinks he can get us. Get wrecked, nerd. So light guns and what's the other thing I was thinking of? Shit. Loyalty points. You know, like on Twitch, they have viewer points you get and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that with YouTube as well. But it has to be through something like Stream Elements. I'll have to look into that later. You know, Stream Elements banned Nick Rekieta for, like, no reason. I think he didn't even, like, use them a lot.
What is Stream Elements compared to... Is that, like, supposed to be a congregate of... to manage all streaming at different sites?
No. So Stream Elements hooks you up with, like, you could use it for donations, you could use it for sponsorships and stuff like that. They've got, like, bots and stuff you can integrate with your chat. It's just a ton of stuff. It's too much to talk about for me to process right now. I work a busy shift on Saturdays. But either way, yeah, no. I use them. It's like everything else. They're all dog shit, but what the fuck am I gonna do, you know?
It sounds like a lot of hassle to go through.
It removes the hassle. Streaming is a hassle. It's a job, you know? It's a lot of work. So, yeah. I could be super lazy about it, but I don't want to do that. Gonna make a bunch of bullets. Well, it is low income, Tommy. I'm not older yet, you wrong. I mean, technically you're always getting older, but next Friday is the birthday stream. I'll be 32, older than sin. Older than dirt, even.
It's funny, this Palworld game has like two deserts. The small one where I'm at, and a big island, just desert.
Which section of the map are you at? Like north, east, west?
You could see, I'm north.
Okay.
And another interesting thing is, you know, the bosses of the towers, they actually got journals you can pick up. That gives you a little bit of idea.
A few journals already. It's not really... Not something I would fiddle with much on stream, I feel like.
Yeah, it's basically the only bit of story they have in Palworld right at the moment. Eventually, I believe they'll have something more.
Eventually. At least they're all... I'm building so much handgun ammo.
At least they're all set up to have way more than what they have right now.
I have very nice testicles, you wrong. Fuck you. He said my balls are wrinkly, old, and gray. I guess I'm gonna have to do a ball reveal later just to prove that I have great balls. Oh, I didn't know that cat died. I was wondering why you were just randomly saying O'Long Johnson, Tommy. Hey, apparently the cat that says O'Long Johnson died recently. I'm starting to wonder about Jack. Wondering what I'll do when he's gone. I don't think I'll get another cat. He was more like a sibling rescue. Alright, we've made bullets. Now I can go explore. Adventure time. Turtle's glitching out over there. Funny just how much these guys are just obvious ripoffs of like Pokemon. But better. Like Jesus. If you know deliver, we'd be better, you know? We'd be doing great.
Well, you know, the one thing that really, even though it was a thing that gamers wanted, that the inclusion of firearms to this game is one of the things that really gives it difference between Pokemon.
Yeah, of course.
Because anybody could go and see now, hey, it looks like a Pokemon, but I see a gun, so it can't be Pokemon. Because Nintendo...
Yeah, we're aware. That's kind of like a topic that's been addressed like a shitload. I don't think Nintendo will do anything about, you know, oh, you're fucking ripping us off or whatever. I don't think they would have any ground, and I don't think that's something they are going to pursue. If anything, they're going to try really hard to get Palworld on the Super Switch, is what I feel like.
Yeah, that would be a good idea if they did.
It'd be so funny to see the, you know, Palworld just wreck the shit out of the official Pokemon games.
But you know what's funny? I didn't know this about Pokemon at first, but Pokemon is actually not fully owned by Nintendo.
I talked about that last stream, motherfucker. God damn it. We talked about that for like a good chunk of time there. It's like a whole topic I explored. You little shit. I wish I had that little thing that, okay, how about this? Thing that leaves them with like 1 health left at the end?
Mercy ring.
Shit, I fucking killed it. I made one of those, I don't think I grabbed it or something. I can't catch a Cinnamoth at the moment. I guess I'm poisoned. I'm thinking I'm probably going to play through Resident Evil 1 on the channel as Chris Redfield, by the way, at some point. Gotta do both, you know? Didn't complete if you just do the easier Jill playthrough. I just have to mod Chris to be like super like naked or something so that it matches the Jill experience. She's got the really nice body. He's got like a man body, and that's gay.
Yep.
Which version are you playing of Resident Evil 1?
Well, I'm talking about the remake here. At some point, I wouldn't mind...
the GameCube one?
No, that's literally the kind that I'm... The remake is the GameCube version, but like... For consoles. Let me finish. At some point, I'm thinking about doing either the DS version, Deadly Silence, which had a lot of like special content, or the Saturn version, which had battle mode and a few other things. We'll see. A lot of possibilities. At some point, I need to do the what was it, TigerGame.com, I think it was, version of Resident Evil 2. God, that would be so bad. You know about that?
No, I never heard about that one.
Yeah, so there's this handheld system with it had a black and white screen.
Oh, the Tiger handhelds. Yeah, I remember them.
Specifically, they had their own like Game Boy tier console, essentially. It wasn't like just a Tiger handheld. It was like a major Tiger handheld with like actual cartridge games and stuff. It was pretty wild. Wow, this game.
Interesting.
Wrecked.
I didn't know that they went that far.
Yeah, and they straight up had a version of Resident Evil 2 ported over to it. It was still black and white and two-dimensional and stuff, but it looked okay. It was kind of weird.
That's interesting games when they have them like different like that. And yeah, I seen the DS version and saw about how different it was.
To getting it, man. I wish I had. It was pretty impressive, you know.
Yeah, there's only so many games you can get at a time, though.
Especially when you're a kid and you're like poor, you know.
Right, but even if you did have money, it would still, some of that stuff is hard to keep up with like that.
Oh, I kept up with like the whole ass DS library when that was a thing, man. Every single game that was like of note, I had like in my mind. I was like, this would be great, this would be great, this would be great. I had like hundreds and hundreds of games that I was like, all of these would be so great. Oh my god. Now, in 2024, I'm finally at a point where now that I've spread my focus across like every console due to like emulators and stuff, I'm now at a point where I'm kind of weighing like time invested versus how much I give a shit about certain games. Like I used to be like, oh, if it's a JRPG, I want to play through it. I love them all. They're all great. To now, I'm like this one seems good, but it's an investment of like 50 hours and I could be playing this one instead and I only get one life. I'm 32 soon. Holy shit. Definitely not getting any younger. And I don't want to manage my time poorly.
Well, there's also the thing with JRPGs that they do have a habit of feeling samey.
I don't really feel like that, to be honest. In fact, there's way too much of them not being samey. They're always trying new shit and being fucking annoyingly different. Like, Jesus Christ, give me like some uniform mechanics. It's all so wildly different every single time. That's a new Poggers, man, for me. Mossandra, it's like a weird leaf bear. Ah, I killed it. Fuck. Mossenda, excuse me. It dropped tomato seeds, mushrooms, and leather when I killed it.
I don't know. To me, it just feels like, I mean, yeah, you have the ones that feel different. They're like the top tier of the JRPGs, but but a ton of them. They end up, when you play enough of them, that you get the same tropes and storylines.
Yeah, I thought you meant mechanically. Yeah, in terms of storylines, it's like, oh, my village burned down. I'm the chosen one. My childhood friend was kidnapped by... Yeah, exactly. Fucking Amnesia in like 60% of them.
I hate that trope. That is so overplayed.
The first few times, I was like, oh, it's kind of cool, I guess. And then like the 50th time, I'm like, yeah, okay, we get it. He has fucking amnesia. Give me something stimulating now. How about something different for once? Evil Air makes a good observation that Ni no Kuni and Persona are more like Pokemon than this game. I thought Ni no Kuni was just straight up like basically Hayao Miyazaki Pokemon minus Hayao Miyazaki specifically. They had like Joe Hisaishi or whatever the fuck his name is, the music guy, for a lot of that guy's movies. They had like the same artist, I think it was, for a lot of it, like the character designer and stuff. But it's like more of a level 5 production than a Miyazaki production. You ever played Ni no Kuni?
No, I haven't played that one. I saw it before and it looked interesting.
I'm really conflicted on the first one. It's I got it on PS3 and I played it a bit, like a few hours of it, but the more and more I played it, the more it was hours and hours and hours of content before it got started. It was way too like excessively kid-friendly, in that like Miyazaki way, but really bland and boring instead. It was very like talkative and wordy, and it's like, Jesus Christ, when are we gonna get to the fucking gameplay? And it was just too like sappy and I don't know, like it didn't draw me. And then I played Ni no Kuni 2. What the fuck was that? It just fucking suicide bombed. Holy shit. That was weird. Is it on fire? That was crazy. What was I talking about? Yeah, Ni no Kuni 2 is better. And it's definitely not because it has a, cat boy, femboy fucking protagonist, bro. No way. Damn it. Fucking missed. I'm definitely not into that, bro. Oh, god damn it. Thanks, Links, bro. I'm gonna kill YouTube. Okay, I can't fucking believe the fucking... God damn it, man. I'm over here looking at the Palworld Community Game Night thing. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, people who are watching on the birthday stream, I can't see your chats because YouTube is gay. Also, this plugin doesn't let me choose the specific... It's really complicated. I'm gonna kill the birthday stream and delete the VOD over there, I think. I can't believe it. I wish someone had told me earlier. I was like, why are people telling me it's like a happy birthday? It's way too early for that. And then, that's why. Let me post the link with that. Okay. Oh, God. Can't see your chat. There we go. Okay, we're going to kill the vertical stream entirely, I guess, for now. And then we're going to change the actual other stream. Sorry, I have to do channel work now because jank. Always the jank. Okay. That private, I guess? We're going to make the vertical stream actually a vertical stream. Here we go. I forgot what I was even talking about. That whole fucking birthday thing. I can't believe.
We were talking. I think we were talking about JRPGs and the sameness of them.
Yeah, and I don't feel like they're samey at all. Personally, it's just a matter of like, it's just a matter of
storylines and stuff. I was talking about.
Yeah, that's mainly. Right, and I was talking mechanics because they're all so wildly different. I want something more samey in terms of mechanics. Like Jesus Christ, give me something I'm like accustomed to or whatever. It's always different. So wildly different. Like, oh, give me something fucking blah, 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 blah. Okay.
Well, in that case, if you check out the RPG Maker stuff, it's basically...
Oh, no, I can't stand that stuff. It's so fucking boring. Oh, God, I hate RPG Maker shit. Okay, I'm live. Let me say a few things before we go. Okay, so I'm now officially live on the vertical stream that I had to set up. For some reason, I set it to the birthday stream. Disregard that. We're live on a vertical stream. That's a thing now. Okay, if you are watching the vertical stream, you want a better viewing experience, we have a horizontal stream going on the channel. Just check like the channel description. But yeah, no, it's if you want to chill there, if that's a better form factor for you or whatever, you feel like that aspect ratio more, go for it. Sameness, JRPGs. Yeah, we were talking about how JRPGs are often really samey in terms of like stories and stuff. I don't like RPG Maker RPGs. I'm thinking more like Dragon Quest. Like Dragon Quest 11 was a perfect example of the kind of shit I want more of. Give me a nice quest, you know, mix the story up a bit, but give me something more like familiar. Why is it okay for like Call of Duty type games to be so fucking similar, but then you get a JRPG that has like a pretty classic storyline, and that's like suddenly a bad thing? I'll totally agree on like Amnesia, for instance. That's so overdone. It's way overused.
Oh man,
it's so overused. Oh my god.
Yes, yeah. Man. It bugs me whenever they do that. And usually the ones that did have it, it was still like, why in most of the cases? Why is this character like this?
Sometimes you'll have like really good explanations, but it's like, why would you even try to like explain the trope? Just don't have the trope. Just have the guy be like some mercenary on a quest or some shit. I don't know. Oh, that's what I like about Yasumi Matsuno stories. Let me make chat visible again. So Yasumi Matsuno is the guy who wrote Final Fantasy Tactics, Tactics Ogre, like most of the Tactics Ogre games, Final Fantasy 12, and Vagrant Story, among other things. He's a wonderful fucking writer. Hey, Manos. Yeah, not my birthday. Stream problems, kind of. But yeah, thanks for the early birthday thing, and thanks, you wrong. I appreciate it. You weren't really picking on me. I was just like shrug. $500 Wii game? No, I don't remember that. What were you talking about? JRPGs. Yeah, Masumi Matsuno is great. I really wish we had more writers like him, and he doesn't do like super fucking depressing stuff for the most part. Like there were some extreme storyline moments in Final Fantasy Tactics with like, you know, siblings dying and like, you know, father dies and it's like, you know, stuff like that, like relatives dying and innocent people getting killed off, but it wasn't like manipulative and like trashy. It was like, hey, this is the story going along. These are things that happen. You know, you gotta power your way through them. It's great. It's so great. We need more of that. Egg. Random egg. Can you break an egg? One more try. Have you ever played Final Fantasy Tactics, FF12, any games like that?
Yes.
Yeah, Vagrant Story is on the backlog or whatever. I've got to play that one. Vagrant Story is set in, I used to call it Ivalice, but apparently it's Ivalice.
I remember that.
Yeah,
I remember that one.
Let me talk about that one. So it's a dungeon crawler set in the same world as Final Fantasy Tactics and FF12, and it's very different from like any other dungeon crawler I've ever heard of. Closest thing would be something like maybe Xanadu or something. That's not even right. Some of like the Falcom dungeon crawlers, it's roughly kind of sort of similar to those a little bit.
Is it roguelike?
No, thank fucking Christ it's not a roguelike. Fuck roguelikes! Fuck deck builders! Fuck Metroidvanias! Holy shit! Fuck pixel graphics! I'm so tired of that shit! Oh my god! There are good ways to do things, and there are overdone ways to do things, and holy Jesus motherfucking cocksucking Christ, holy fuck! Indies have got to move past that shit! Fuck! I hate it so much! Indies! Stop sucking! Make something different! Fuck! Have an original bone in your body, it's not hard! Literally just think, what are other people doing? Let's try not doing that. What are some things no one else is doing? It's not hard, that's all you gotta do. Oh, I hate that so much. Yeah, roguelikes can suck my cock. Same with deck builders, same with Metroidvanias, same with all that shit. Like, they're good when they're good, but they aren't the only genres, damn it. There need to be more things. I'm so frustrated about that. Oh, it sucks. It sucks so hard, man. Like, every indie game these days, it's like, oh, you do deck building, you do, you know, fucking Metroidvania shit. It's a roguelike. Oh my god. Like, give me something new for once. Holy shit. I remember when indies used to make new stuff all the time. Now it's like, fucking, we get a new Prince of Persia game from an indie studio, and it's the Rogue Prince of Persia. It's a roguelike. Every time I look at the best-selling Steam Deck games, like the games that people are playing the most on them, holy Christ, it's fucking roguelikes. It's fucking same shit. Oh, I hate it so much. It's so fucking bland and boring. Like, it's great the first time. It's okay the second. The 100th time, I have zero fucking interest. I hate that so much. Xenoblade 2 is pretty good, Evil Air. You're probably going to spend like 100 hours beating that one. Or more. Probably way more if you end up actually beating it. I got Xenoblade Chronicles 2 at launch. It's very, 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 very long, with a shitload of content. I play these games like a completionist, so I just keep on playing, and oh my god, I'll never end up beating Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I got it like 2017 or 18, I think. It was one of the first like major AAA Switch games I got. I will never fucking beat that game. Oh my god. I've tried. Fell off it. I don't think I've touched that game in like 3 years now or something. 120 hours in, I think, and I'm not even halfway done with the story, I'm pretty sure. God damn, you know?
It's funny. A lot of these games that came out, that the way they play and stuff. If I had had them back when I was younger, I would have played them and beat them one after the other, and I was thirsting for games like that. But now that I'm older and have been exposed to more, it's like, maybe I might.
Stimulating and new.
Yeah, or I just want to get through the story. Sometimes I do like a game's story and like some of the stuff in it, but I just get tired of the tedium of grinding and stuff.
Yeah, and if you've already experienced a story, but like told better, it doesn't feel that good to experience the same damn story, but told worse, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I already played this, can we do it? Like Ninja Gaiden is, it's like the perfect just action game. It's like Doom Eternal, where it's very actiony. The cutscenes are brief. They don't waste a lot of your time with story crap, and it's really goddamn epic and cool. And there's not a lot of wasted time. I've played through that game at least like 8 times, a few times on the Xbox, a few times on the Vita. I played through it on the 360 once or twice, at least once with you guys watching. Yeah, and I'm probably going to end up playing through Ninja Gaiden again at some point. I've only beaten Ninja Gaiden 2 like one time. Oh my god. With you guys watching. But that's another game I'll have to beat again sometime. God, those B-Guard things are crazy. They freaking suicide bomb your ass. Full-on Aloha snack bar. But yeah, that's perfect. We need more games like that that don't waste your time with a story that you don't give a fuck about. Oh, my village was burned down. My father was attacked and he's like recovering. And I gotta like defeat the bad guy. Because he took the magic sword thing and he's gonna do evil guy stuff with it. Okay, cool. Give me like 2 minutes of cutscene with that. Put a lot of breast jiggling in it. We're good. Like, that's all we need. Give me, like, lots and lots of DOA girl tits, and don't waste my time. Give me the cool action stuff, you know?
You know, you remember that point in games where it used to be really common, that ninja games used to be really common? Like, they had Ninja Gaiden, they had Gaiden, they had Shinobi, they had,
Who's that one with the...
Legend of Kai?
See, I don't remember Legend of Kai at all.
That's an older one, but they also had...
How do you spell Kai? Because you might just be saying it really wrong.
I think it was Kai, I think.
That would be Kai. See, well, what system was that for?
It was originally an arcade game, but then they ported it to the NES and to the Genesis, I believe.
I gotta Google that
Master System.
It's this piece of shit Masenda or whatever. Yeah, there we go. I caught it. Okay, Legend of Kai. Let me Google that.
But you also had.
Yeah.
You remember Goemon, right? Legend of the Mystic Ninja was actually what...
You said the name of it wrong. Goemon. Goemon means like... Oh, Legend of K. It's Legend of K, dude. What the shit?
K, okay.
Wait, no, wait a second. K is the... Okay, that's a furry game for the PS2.
No, that's not
Kai
it.
Anywhere. There's a guy who calls himself Legend of Kai. There's The Legend of Kai, which is a Sony Kung Fu Panda thing, I guess. Yeah, there's no Legend of...
Okay, give me a moment.
Yeah, you might be thinking of something else. Maybe it's just spelled a little bit wrong.
But what was interesting about it is they finally made a Kage. I'm sorry, it was Kage.
You gotta say shit right, otherwise I'm not gonna know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, Legend of Kage.
But they actually made a sequel to that game, which was much better on the DS. That's a rare game to find now, but...
You ever play Shiren the Wanderer games at all? Like the Mystery Dungeon stuff?
I do have one of them. That was like a goofy ninja girl.
No. They had a spin-off that was goofy, but Shiren the Wanderer is more like serious. I think there was like a DS spin-off. It wasn't really like Shiren the Wanderer. Oh god, you're making me want to like just hop onto Google and not play the game. Yeah, I think there was like a spin-off.
But you know what I was getting at. They had a point where there was a lot of ninja-based games.
Do you think they've stopped doing as much ninja stuff because, like, they're chasing the Western dollar? Like you know, for a while there, it was always Call of Duty killer and Halo killer and blah, blah, blah. It was always the same bullshit over and over again.
I think that may be the case which is bad because people in the West love ninja games.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Like, seriously? Like, people in the West love, you know, Neo. It's samurai, but it's close enough. And then you've got that, what was that other game from Team Ninja that's coming out soon? Rise of the Ronin. They're also not technically ninja, but they're basically ninja. And, yeah, no, I see that having a lot of appeal in the West, personally. Like, just make what's good and the money will follow. That's generally how it goes in media.
Exactly. But that's, and I'm like, I know at one point it seemed like there were just too many of those ninja games, but you know, it's been so long since I've seen good ninja games, I actually would love to see them again.
Yeah, we're at like a glut now. Is that the word for it? Glut? When there's not enough?
No, a glut is when you have too many. It's like, I forget what you call it when you have few.
Well, you could just call it a shortage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Evil Air, points out you could build your character like a ninja, but not really like a ninja game. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not the same because in the ninja
samurai game, I feel like or something.
Ninja games had like a special feeling to them. Most of them were typically going about getting revenge and stuff, but...
No, you could have, like, a ninja story about fucking anything, dude. Literally just, you could have a ninja story that's, like, Hitman, but with ninjas, you know? Their whole goal is just to kill a target or whatever. Like, that could be a valid ninja story. You could have a ninja story about ninjas trying to open a sushi restaurant, like, battling it out with each other, you know? A lot of things you could do with that. It's just a trope or whatever that I will agree we don't see enough of these days. I'm gonna try to like get my fill of Genesis games for a bit. Like I want to get Blue Stinger, go through that at some point pretty soon. But I don't know.
Oh, well, you remember that game I put in the called Baroque for the Sega Saturn?
Yeah.
That, yeah, they remade that.
Yeah,
for
I'm aware.
But the Sega Saturn one, it looks. You talk about creepy. Yeah, it's worse. It's better on the Sega Saturn.
Yeah, worse or better.
Well, I mean, some of the play mechanics may be worse, but man, you talk about they were experimental on that system. That's one of those experimental games, along with likes of Panzer Dragoon.
Yeah.
And then plus they had the Shining Force series on Sega Saturn. You know how rare that it is to have the complete set of that?
Well, there are a lot of games on the Saturn that are like super rare to own. But you know, like Burning Rangers, that was like the only platform that had Burning Rangers, for instance. You know, you had like games like Nights into Dreams on the Saturn, which they never ended up following up with like a newer entry. They literally, what the hell is that? They literally just have a mainline game. They had that Christmas spinoff, and then they've had some like HD remakes, and that's it.
I remember them doing a Nights into Dreams for the Wii.
That was like a remake or something, wasn't it?
I think it was
a remake.
Well, I know they had it to where you could even play the original game too. I don't know if it was a remake though, or if it was supposed to be a sequel.
I'm pretty sure that was a remake, kind of like Klonoa. I could be wrong though. I've never heard of Witch Spring R. No, Evil Air. I'm curious though. Have you heard of the game Witch Spring R? It's an indie game that Evil Air's talking about.
Yes, RGE was playing that. He's actually been playing the third game in the series recently on his Twitch.
Well, what like platform is it for?
PC. Originally it was only mobile.
Kind of meant to say engine, but I said the wrong thing. You know what game engine it is by any chance?
Not offhand.
It's all good.
But it's different. The one that you get for the PC is definitely different from the original one.
Kind of like that game with Time It In, you know? You know about the Time It In Asagi stuff?
I heard about that.
Manos used to love those games, but they, I guess they did something that he didn't like, and I don't know the details. Okay, there we go. He said they, like, quit it a year or two ago, and he made, like, a video about that. But it's, like, one of the most lewd and, like, fetishistic hentai series out there.
Yeah.
Like mega inappropriate. And then they go and they make, like, a T-rated, free-to-play gacha game for, like, PC, mobile phone, all that jazz. And it's still really, like, really sexual, but you know, there's no explicit nudity, so they get away with the T rating. It's good proof that you can get away with basically whatever the fuck you want, you know, under the T rating, as long as there's no actual nudity.
Well, the funny thing about hentai games and hentai is that a lot of them do actually have interesting, deep stories, surprisingly.
Yeah, miss me with that shit. I just wanted to see the titties flop.
Oh, you get
give
that.
Me a good
well,
story.
That's the good...
I don't like the stories in the hentai stuff a lot of the time. It's like, oh, here's like a hot character, and oh, she got murdered. We got to. I don't want to fucking see her get murdered. Jesus Christ. Oh, here's this character's getting gang raped. Oh, it's so sad. And like, fuck it, I don't want to see that shit. God damn it. Like, Japanese devs, cool it with the fucking depressing shit. Holy fuck. That's why I don't play a lot of that stuff, because, like,
that doesn't always happen.
It's like gang rape.
That doesn't always happen in those
not
games.
Every single time, but it's over 50% of the time with, like, hentai games with a story, you know? Always rape, sad. It's like, oh my god. Just like, make me smile, damn it. A lot of dinosaurs.
I know especially the earlier hentai games didn't have it going like that.
Yeah. It's kind of case by case, but I will say a lot of the time, like if you want to play, like, there were some visual novels from the company Alice Soft that I was kind of curious about, but then I start looking at, like, the screenshots and stuff, and they show, like, characters crying while they're getting gang raped by like dirty old bastard archetypes, and I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to see that. Holy shit.
No.
So I just don't even go for it. I'm like, what the hell, man? Can we be normal? Yeah.
One thing to remember about that too is sometimes that's just options that you, the player, make. Otherwise, you could just avoid
man.
that.
I want to see all that shit, and the fact that like there's a path in the story where like character B gets like gang raped by a bunch of old ugly men with like fat ass guts and stuff while she's crying. I'm like, nope, I'm out. I don't want to do this. Like, I'm not touching your product. You know, I don't care if it's like an optional side thing. I don't want to see that. I'm not gonna say it shouldn't exist, but I don't want to fucking touch that.
I used to be kind of a completionist too, but then the way games are now, especially, it's like I don't have time to be a completionist anymore. It gets boring too.
Well, modern games, I almost don't even consider them real games. Like a lot of the time, it's just time waster bullshit. They're just chasing your dollars. They're not like trying to be a good game. They're just like, oh my god, it had a crossover with Dona Dona. I like how the character name Porno. That's a great name. What were we just talking about? Evil Air said something that shocked me.
Completionist, being completionist.
Yeah. Well, I was saying that like most modern games, I just don't even consider them valid games. It's like it's propaganda trying to make you think a different way, or it's just desperately trying to get more money out of your wallet. It's always some bullshit like that. Just give me a good fucking game, you know? We had so many good games on a constant basis from like Super Nintendo, arguably NES, but for me, Super Nintendo all the way up to like PS3, just like nonstop good games. And the PS4 comes out, and I was like, ooh, this is gonna be so great. We got the hardware now. This is gonna be so great. And I kept waiting, and we got like Bloodborne and a few multi-platform games that are better on PC, and that's like it. Jesus Christ, where are the good games now? It's like, yeah, we'll get some really good games sometimes, but a lot of the time it's like a whole year will pass, and outside of the indie space, like if you look at just AAA, there's just nothing good. Nothing of note.
Yeah.
That's no sadness needed. We've got decades and decades and decades of entertainment that's always going to be great. We could never get another new game for the rest of our lives and still have more entertainment than we would ever need for the rest of our lifetimes. And then some.
Well, even then, it's like people are creative themselves, so people will go and make games all by themselves or add mods or something to make older favorite games more fresh.
Yeah, more like Sex with Hitler entries, man. We need more Sex with Hitler games.
I still remember when they had they have a game where it's like dating Colonel Sanders.
Oh god, yeah, that was like an official game, actually licensed with KFC like funding it and stuff. That's so fucking insane.
It's hilarious.
Super weird. I don't like most I guess it's just media for girls mainly. I don't remember any dating visual novels I've ever enjoyed. I still need to play the what is it called? Sakura Wars series. I got the PS4 entry and it was pretty okay, but like it's it's very slow paced and I don't know.
Complex and a lot of things.
Not really complex. It's just very slow paced. Very, very, very slow paced. Oh god. Apparently it's a shorter game. So it's like, 25 to 30 hours long or something like that. So it might actually be totally worthwhile for me to like start the game over and give it another go. But there's so much tutorial shit before the action gets good. Yeah, it's more Palworld. You said this the last 2 times we streamed that one, you binger. A bingerette, that's what you are. Yeah, as I mentioned last week, we will be doing Palworld periodically, like, once every week or two. Probably should have saved it for another week, to be honest. Like, once every 2 weeks might be optimal.
Well, the good thing about this game is because it's getting more stuff added to it, by the time you get to it again, you'll probably have something new to play around with.
I don't know. I feel like it's probably going to be more of a drip feed than that. Like, yeah, I guess if I did do every 2 weeks, we probably would get fresh content that I wouldn't be able to clear in time. It's just constant.
Well, I wouldn't worry about clearing everything they got before the new stuff dropped, because you know,
like a goal of mine. I'm just like, hey, what's the new thing I can do? Hey, let's clear this new content. And if it's done, then it's like, all right, let's wait for the next thing, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't exactly have as much content as something like Pokemon Diamond or Pokemon Pearl, you know? Or Silver. Silver was insane. Kanto and Johto, man, that was so cool. Palworld 2 has like all the regions, but like with way more density of content, you know?
Well, in the last Palworld update, they added a whole new island, the one with the raid. And for the summer, there's going to be new stuff too. Like they're going to have, they're having like 50 plus pals, new pals added. Now, granted, some of them may just be variants of already existing ones, but there's going to be new ones too.
Yeah, new's good. How many are we at so far? I think it's over 150, right?
Yeah, let's check the pal
Considering
decks.
the fidelity of them, like there really is no excuse for like, for instance, Breath of the Wild, the few
112.
112. Okay, yeah, I thought it was more than that. But then like you look at like just so many freaking pals in this game with such a tiny studio. And then you look at like Breath of the Wild, where they had like 4 different types of bosses. There was like that ninja clan. They had like a boss attached to that. They had like the rock guy that wanders around the place. There's that same dungeon
Lion
boss
guys.
they did for. I wouldn't consider them a boss. Those are just a regular enemy. So the rock guy, he's arguably a boss. There's that ninja guy at their base. There's Ganondorf and Ganon. I'm just going to pair them together and say that's one. Oh, damn. And then the 4th type of boss is like all 4 of the dungeons just have the same goddamn boss, basically.
Well, you also had that big Cyclops thing, too.
Wasn't that what I mean, the rock guy?
They have a separate rock guy,
the fact that we're like, oh, there's a 5th one. It's like, bro, there are like fucking 100 bosses or some shit in Elden Ring, and they're all wildly different, and most of them have like 2 phases. It's like Elden Ring doesn't exactly have like, I'm pretty sure it had a much lower budget than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, right? Like I'm pretty sure it's much lower budget, and that's crazy considering what we see, you know.
Yeah, in Palworld, it's like you have at least 5. You have 5 towers, and each of them have their own boss, unique. You have, and now you have the raid boss, which also has an elite version of her, which is harder, of course. And you also have the existing wandering alpha bosses.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. This game kind of has more bosses than fucking Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which is hilarious to think about. Like, holy shit. Jesus Christ. Nintendo, get your shit together. Nice, I caught a second Rayhound. Damn it, I thought that was a new one. I don't remember seeing that one before. No, Vis, it's, we're doing Elden Ring tomorrow. So it's like Palworld and then maybe some other community game night thing or collab. And then we're going to switch between Elden Ring and some other crowd control game if I can keep to that schedule, you know? Oh, that's awesome. Kid-friendly game with a subplot about a guy doing blackface or chick doing it. That's awesome. We need more blackface in video games, guys. Is there a faster method of transportation than just like riding around on a PAL that's maybe like 10-50% faster than you? Or is everything just super slow?
Well, you remember that condension? You can go and make your pals go faster on as mounts when you condense them.
Oh, okay.
And
I don't think condension is a word, is it?
Whatever they call that with using the
Is it ascension?
Let's see what the name of it is. PAL Essence Condenser combines several PALs of the same type.
I just saw the equivalent of like what's the fire dragon from Pokemon 1?
Charizard?
No, the legendary.
Oh,
they were like the 3 legendaries. Articunum Moltres and Zapdos. I basically just saw the equivalent of Moltres in this one. That's not a dragon, that's a bird. Sorry, I spoke wrong. Yeah, I just saw the equivalent of that. It's called Suzaku, and I have not seen it before. It's way higher level than me. I'm gonna die if I go after it. Holy shit, there are two of them. Oh god, I'm way underleveled for this area. I'm gonna play like Snake Eater style, like just fucking crawl around in the bushes. Hope that they don't see me. It's not my birthday, Nurko. I scheduled the thing wrong. My birthday is in 1 week. Damn it. Fucking stream thing. Yeah, my birthday is in 1 week. I turn old. Very old. Ghastly, decrepit, and old. Earlier, you wrong was saying my balls are gross and old or whatever. So now I have to do a testicle reveal just to prove that they're, like, not gross. Like, I wasn't ready for that. I don't know you guys like that.
But somehow I'm wondering if one of these updates, actually I'm pretty certain that one of these, the updates that they get before the full game will probably go and mess up the existing game.
Fuck you, Vis. What update?
I'm pretty certain they'll have an update eventually.
Like you're gonna lose all your progress?
Yeah, or you're gonna have to restart because of
that's what I said, essentially. Like, you're going to lose all your progress because, oh, your old save file is not compatible with the new game version or whatever. That's going to suck if that happens, dude. We're going to have to say bye to all of our poggers mons.
I don't mind because it's like, this. I know that this is not full release, and I know that there's a lot of things they need to...
Well, this is also the kind of game you dump like a ton of hours into, and if I lost my progress, I'd be like, well, I don't want to play this anymore. And, sorry, Nurko in the chat asks if I want him to draw me anything. Nah, it's cool, bro. If you think something, I don't know. If you feel like it, go for it, but you definitely don't have to do anything for me. Thanks, though.
Just draw him on it in a funny hat.
Yeah, you draw me in a funny hat, that's right. Something you think suits me. That's a good idea. I like that.
But for me, having to redo it doesn't bother me. In fact, I probably would do that on purpose just to feel what a fresh game is. Because you know they may have stuff that you may not be able to do on the old save. Like if they have like more cutscenes, you know, like in the beginning of the game where you wash up at shore.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to have to invest like 30-something hours into it again just to catch back up. Fuck that. This says to draw me in blackface. That is also an excellent idea. Gorilla rat? Like a gorilla rat?
You know, because of the work aspect, I would...
Handgun shot.
It would have been nice if you'd be able to... If other people would be able to play on the server while you're not able to go and fix stuff up.
I could set up a dedicated server on the Node. Well, I've got a secondary computer that's in a Node 202 case, so it's like the size of a PS5, only not as goddamn thick. It actually takes up a little bit less space than a fucking PS5, while containing a Vega 64, a Ryzen 5900X. Basically wrecks the shit out of a PS5, and it's smaller. It's way better. It's awesome. And yeah, that's my secondary PC with the Linux on it. Apparently Linux is really good for running servers and stuff too, so yes. I'm thinking I might... well, from the beginning, I was thinking about using that computer to run like dedicated servers and stuff. The kind of dedicated servers I was thinking would be like Ark, but Ark shit the bed, so I don't know about that one anymore. Like the base Ark game isn't... it isn't really like playable anymore. You know, and the remake seems to be like total bullshit, and you have to fucking rebuy it. You just killed all the dedicated servers for old Ark. I guess I could make my own server for old Ark. Just run the old version of it, but that's kind of weird. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I'd deal with them anymore. I mean, just...
Yeah, after they went woke, it's like, god damn it. Well, it's like they didn't go woke, they went corporate. And now they're all like... strong, independent black woman who don't need no man character. Lecture the audience about, you know, whatever. I don't know. I just see it and I'm like, ugh, this isn't cool anymore. That's so many dinosaurs and shit, man. Ark was so great for a long time.
Yeah, I remember even a professor I knew who actually played Ark, and that was like, or at least he told me about he used to do it. He said that was the only crafting game he really played.
Yeah.
Good. And that was years ago.
Yeah, Backspace and I used to play it a good bit. I've got well over 100 hours in Ark, actually. I seriously wanted to do my own dedicated server in Ark for the longest freaking time, man. Longest time. But, yeah, they had to fucking ruin the original, try to push the sequel. They said the remake thing that was on Unreal Engine 5 and had way better graphics was going to be a free update. And then they were like, oh, it turns out doing a big old remake thing actually costs a lot of money, so we're not going to make it a free update. We're going to give you like a small discount around the launch window, though, so it's cool. It's whatever. Man. I don't want to keep rebuying games, damn it. I have done that a bunch, though. I have rebought a lot of games. Yeah. Well, no, Massamord, you run your own server. Like, if I were to run my own server for this game, for instance, I would just, like, run the dedicated server tool thing, if there is one, and it would just run on my computer. I would own the server. It would be mine. Which is great. That's what we want. We want dedicated, or our servers. Yeah. What do they call it when it's a fan server? Custom server?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, there's a term for it. Is custom server the one?
I know it's at least an independent server, but
no, that's not the term everyone uses. Whatever it is, we all know what I mean. Yeah. Own server. Where we get to say binger words. Tee-hee-hee. Freedom!
And that's weird about some of the fan-run servers. Like, I know they have this Ultima Online server that basically based off of the old versions of Ultima Online, and you know Ultima Online is like old. Like before
RuneScape, which I never played. Ultima always seemed kind of interesting. Never played one. Yeah, well, EverQuest seemed kind of interesting too, but also never played that. I never had any interest in Western RPGs until, like, I gave Oblivion a go finally, and I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. Like, the characters are uglier than sin, and, like, there are elements of it that are just really jank and weird, but this is transformative. Like, I can't look at games the same way anymore. I still really prefer JRPGs and, like, Japanese games generally, but could you imagine, like a Fallout or Skyrim kind of open world with that kind of, like, interaction and stuff, except Japanese and more appealing? Like, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, the things I would do for that.
There was some times when I played the old Fallouts that I was thinking about that.
Chill it. Yeah, I like the aesthetics and stuff of Fallout 1 and 2. I got Fallout, so forever ago, I bought Half-Life 2 on eBay super cheap from some guy, and he's like a boomer, and he didn't understand, like, when you activate a game key on Steam, you can't, like, just sell the CD and people just own it. You have to, like, I mean, it's attached to your account from then on. You can't really sell it, you know? And so he sold me his copy of Half-Life 2, but he included a copy of Fallout 1 and was like, hey, I just include, like, little freebie games sometimes. I had a couple copies of Fallout 1. I thought, hey, you know, whoever would like Half-Life 2 might like the original Fallout. So I ended up getting that out of it. I couldn't activate Half-Life 2, so I couldn't play that for a few years. But, yeah, I got Fallout 1, and it was pretty wild. It was super weird. I told him, no, it's cool, bro. I understand. The whole Steam thing is pretty weird. And he was super, like, it was very clear what he wasn't trying to rip me off or anything. But yeah, no, Fallout 1, had it on disc. Pretty good.
Man, and Fallout 1 was actually kind of short when you think about it. Especially compared to the Fallout 2. There's ways, and if you know where to go, you can go directly to the end areas.
That's a pretty traditional thing with, like, the Obsidian and Bethesda RPG stuff. Maybe not all Obsidian stuff, but it's like a trope or something where you could beat the game in like an hour. Not like with speedrunning strats or whatever. You literally just walk there.
Well, that was like how a lot of old Western RPGs, period, were. It's like you could go, a lot of them allowed you the ability to just go direct wherever you wanted, but they warned you, like, there's tougher enemies here, but you can still go there.
Yeah. About to get to a new... Here we go. Finally found the Free Pal Alliance Tower. Oh my god, how many eggs am I going to freaking get? Okay, I'm going to toss... Maybe the... Should I toss wheat or should I toss mushrooms? How about I eat the mushrooms? No, I'll eat the mushrooms. There we go, we're good. Alright, once I finally make my way back to the base, I'm going to have so many freaking eggs. What the hell is that? Reindrix? Raindrix? Like reindeer... Drix? Let's see how Foxbarks handles a couple ice deer. Oh my god, they're kind of pretty. Big fluffy ears. Oh my god, they're precious. I'm gonna capture this one and put it in my harem. Foxbarks, pull your weight. Shit, I got frozen. Nice. Whoa. Holy shit, Foxicle is cute as hell too. It's like a Vulpix, but an ice Vulpix. I am gonna catch any of these that I can if I don't die. Holy crap. Holy crap. I'm gonna try Univolt, maybe.
Oh, I was over at the area that I was previously at. I looked up in the trees and I saw a bunch of the squeeze, those little furball, white furball things. It was so hilarious to see that many of them up there in the tree.
Catch him. Holy shit, caught it with a 12% chance. Ah, and then my guy killed it. You murdering murder. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and toss like some wheat or something. How about I just eat all these berries?
Yeah, I'd just go ahead and toss the wheat because we got
ice organ, horn, leather, Reindrix, venison. Ooh, that's new. Raindrix. I gotta start saying it right because it's like reindeer, not like reindeer. Is bone important?
Yes, it's for making cement.
Semen? I've got a lot of that here. Hee hee hee. Too bad I can't get the horns. Okay, that Foxicle thing disappeared, but we'll come back for it. Alright, so we're all the way here up north. Alright, I traveled pretty far. That was a good little trip. Holy shit, where's base? I traveled really north. There we are. Time to go hatch like 20 eggs. And make a shitload of bullets. I'm actually going to have my penguin guy, Pin King, working on making bullets while I'm doing this. Okay. Just make all the bullets. All of them. I'm gonna make like 150, 200. I'll make 200 and then I'll focus on... How hard is it to make gunpowder?
See what... It's not too hard.
Good, because I want to replenish whatever I use, but I'm using like a lot of the gunpowder. I'm sure, you know, you probably don't think that it's bad to make just a shitload of handgun ammo.
Oh no, you need it because it's like you go through it, and that's the PAL condenser. I already built one.
I wish that fucking menu would get out of the way, that base info thing. I got some plant girl thing, but I don't see the name of it because it's fucking blocked. How do they do that? Indie dev. Oh well. Robin Quill Terra. That's new to me, I think. Can't tell because it's blocked. Okay, just to be clear, you remember Decker posting, like, black stuff a lot, right? Like, Decker would sometimes post, like, black hentai or whatever. Ooh, Dinosaur Lux. Like, I'm not just misremembering things, right? Because I'm pretty sure he posted just a shitload of that in the past, and we were always like, ew, Decker, gross. We don't want to see that. Right?
I know you posted a lot of black guys kissing.
Yeah, because that's funny. That's different. That's different. That's to troll you guys. Homie smooch. Don't step on the wet cement. Yeah, Massivore knows. He knows what's up. You post a lot of... As soon as you said, I know you, I was like, you better not make a fucking false claim. And then you made a correct claim. And I'm like, yes, I did that. That is correct. I thought you were going to say I post a lot of black porn, which is not true. Yeah, we only speak facts here. Madoka Magica? Ew, gross. I don't like that series. Fuck Madoka. Little homo girl boy bullshit. Okay, one more Sparket and I'll have 10 Sparkets. Damn. I feel like I need to, like, start making them, like, kill each other or whatever.
Or condensing them and
kill them.
The thing about condensing, it also improves. That's the only way to improve, like, their work skills.
You're saying I should kill them all. Why are you hungry? Eat food! Are they low on food again?
Yeah, the way they got it set up, it's like you got too many people doing too many of them doing other stuff other than farming.
It's not letting me feed it. Is it because it's asleep? Maybe it's because it's not mine.
No, if it's asleep, they won't let you feed.
Formerly Chucks! Sorry. Oh, I found out what that weird minty smell was. Apparently there's a little bit of draft, or at least it was some draft from my back door. And someone out there sprayed some, like, bug thing. So there was that string where I was like, what, that minty smell? Why is it coming from my apartment? I'm freaking out! And it was just someone outside spraying bug spray or something. And then, yesterday, I think it was, I smelled, like, smoke in my apartment. I was like, oh god, what is it? I go outside, because I track the scent, and I open up my back door, and I see there's, like, smoke coming from, like, around the other side of the apartments. So I put on my shoes, run around the back of the apartments, and some guy's got his grill going. I'm like, oh god damn it. I thought there was an apartment fire. I'm so paranoid about that shit, dude. I just do not want to, like, lose my place all of a sudden when I could catch it and potentially save stuff. You know? Cube, short for incubator? That's weird. Madoka Magica sucks massive more. You don't have to worry about it. Watch good anime like Nagatoro. We need more Nagatorosi. Cooking. Oh, poggers, man. Look at her abs, baby. I feel like the camera needs to go closer to her, and she needs to move her damn hand out of the way of those abs. Oh, that's right. We could turn her. Oh, yeah, baby. A little bit of ab definition is always good. How do you like your girls, Light Ferret? How much muscle do you want your girls to have?
Well, I don't want it to be noticeable. I do not want them looking like any very muscly.
Yeah, I'm kind of similar. But when it comes to abs, oh, it's that stomach definition. You know, it doesn't even have to be like abs. I just like a firm stomach a lot. Looks so good. I'm gonna bake a bunch of berries, I guess, and then I'm gonna stuff a lot of this food in the Al's food thingy. Oh, aren't you cute, Arsox? Okay. There we go. Berries in there. Tomatoes in there. I'm going to make some bread or something like that. I think we're good. Yeah. I have so much gold. Holy shit. Can I pet this? Aww. That's another thing you can't do in Pokemon. You can't, like... Oh, shit. Herd of flying hyena... Okay, we have hyena pals flying in, apparently? Concerning. Himeganamo, Pin King. You're probably not near the base, right?
I am. I'm right behind you.
Cool.
Let's see.
There they are.
Yeah.
One down. There's so much shit going on, it's hard to even, like, aim at them.
Yeah, that's a problem when you... because I know on my screen it stopped.
Wait, how does your PC handle this game?
It crashed.
Oh my god, really? Are you kidding me? I ask you how your PC runs the game and your PC crashes immediately?
Well, you got to remember.
What is that timing? That's like comedic timing right there. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I'm not like laughing at your PC. I think it's kind of tragic. But it's the timing.
Yeah, well, it said connection timed out.
Connection? Well, that's not really as much of a crash. Does it seem like my internet is acting up? My stream
It may
good. But I am uploading 3 streams. Unless I killed the Twitch, I don't know. Thinking's like, I'm helping!
Yep.
Alright, we killed the shit out of those birds. We're good now. And we're gonna cook them. Yeah, cook that bird. Trying to think of which. So Castlevania is the next like platformer series we're gonna play on the channel. I still have to do Metal Gear Solid. Said Pin King, you retard. You know that Mume Hololive chick? She spent like I think it was over 2 years before she finally beat Doom 2016. She started in 2022. She did it like again in 2022, then one stream in 2023, and then she finally beat it like yesterday or something. Literally took her 2 years to beat that game, and I beat it in like 2 streams, I think. In like the same week, I'm pretty sure. So, I feel less bad now, you know?
Well, it's like this. You go at your own pace on stuff like that.
Well, I'm over here like beating myself up for not going faster, you know?
I mean, it sounds like to me that it's like that's just not the type of game she usually likes to play.
She should get good. Yeah, god damn it.
Well, it's not just a get good thing. It's also
get good. Get good. Beat Doom. Always beat Doom, chat. It's a public statement. Doom good. It's so great seeing the little monkey like happily planting seeds. Oh my god. It's so hard to believe that an indie studio made this. Well, it's a Are you kidding me, Evil Air? Evil Air says Castlevania is more of an action game than a platformer. Bruh! Platformers are action games! It's a platformer action game. It's like the same thing. It's like a square and a rectangle.
Well, definitely the classic Castlevanias are. They're like a combination of action platformer.
Yeah.
And the platforming was always aggravating on Castlevania.
Especially, yeah, the NES ones for sure. I thought they were pretty good from like the PS1 on up, like Symphony of the Night on up to the GBA games, the DS games.
Well, yeah, that's because when you get hit while you're on stairs or something, it doesn't automatically kill you.
That's gonna be the worst part for me, man. I'm so like apprehensive about playing the classics. Like, I kind of just want to start with like Aria of Sorrow, the the Game Boy Advance game. I played a bit of the DS game, but not the prior entry with Soma Cruz as the protagonist.
Yeah, Game Boy Advance ones, all the way up to 3DS ones, they basically are more along the lines of
3DS
Sympathy of the Night.
Yeah.
Now, they're not exactly, because I know with Aria, there was just some things I was kind of missing because I had played Sympathy of the Night, and I was kind of...
Not Sympathy.
Yeah, whatever. But it's just, yeah, and it's just stuff you miss.
Well, I mean, yeah, you switch up the mechanics a bit. They're all quite different. Like, so on the DS, for instance, they had, they had Dawn of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin, and Order of Ecclesia, and they were all like so-called Iga Vania games, where it's Koji Igarashi at the helm, amazing music. I think from, I don't remember her name, but it's like the Castlevania lady who does like all their best music for the most part. Then you had like a few of those on the Game Boy Advance too, though. I have Circle of the Moon on a cartridge actually for the Game Boy Advance. That was one that wasn't much of like, it was more of like an action Castlevania game than an RPG one, you know? Quite different. So much. So much. My backlog will never be completed. Earlier today, so I mentioned at the start that I used like an expired eye drop and then didn't realize it until after the first drop was in, and I was like, hey, wait a second, what's the expiration date on this? And it was January, and I think I opened it like September last year or something like that. That's not good. So, I put in one drop, realized my mistake, and then like switched to a fresh little sample bottle thing. And yeah, my eyes so red. Holy shit. I think I was gonna say something else about it though. Oh yeah, and it made like this. I've got this little like flesh-colored bump thing on my nose. It's like, it's almost like a beauty mark kind of thing. Like it's just kind of there. It doesn't look gross or whatever, but like it bled. I don't think it's ever bled before. But like a couple hours after I used the bad drop, blood came out of it. I'm like, well, what the fuck? I didn't know this happened. That's gross. Very concerning. I think it's cancer. I'm gonna die, chat. It's always cancer. If you ever wonder about it, the answer is probably cancer. How many bullets do I have? 40 bullets. Need more. Always need more. Okay. I'm gonna eat this cotton candy for myself. I'll give it to my Poggers mans, actually. Is it weird to call them Poggers mans? I feel like that's weird. I'm gonna give Cremus food because I need Cremusy and I've got to convince it. Oh, hey, Cremus. You can trust me. I'm definitely not gonna groom you. No way, bro. He. Get back here, Cremus. Eat my berries. Eat some cotton candy. There's gonna be one happy Cremus. There's a good Cremus. Oh my god. Green tea's not gonna help with something like that, Viz. That's like saying you get shot with a bullet. Oh, just drink some green tea, or your body will push it out and you'll heal faster because of the green tea. Like, bro. Dark Souls formula translated to 2D? I don't know, Evil Air. I don't know if I'd agree with that. Dark Souls is all about getting tricked and learning how to, like, navigate around the trickery. And then Castlevania is just like an action platformer game, kind of. Yeah. Green tea will definitely help you with a bullet wound. That's right, Viz. It'll definitely help out when you get shot by a bullet. First thing you gotta do, your first thought should be, I need to drink some fucking tea for this bullet wound. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Sarcastic, by the way. Goofball. Okay, we need a fuckload more food. Our Poggers mans are starving. How do we deal with this problem?
You gotta you gotta get the ones who can farm and assign them to that.
I mean, that's not enough, though. We need way more food. Like, a lot more food. Food, defenses, Oh, just a lot of stuff. And then we want to do that ore thingy at some point, you said. What level do you need to be to unlock the ore thing? Oh, you said it was
you're already at...
Right?
Yeah, you're already at the level.
But it's on ancient technology. Yeah, there it is. Ore mining site. Okay. I'm gonna... Did you already unlock ore mining site?
No.
I can unlock it now then. Yeah, I'll do it now.
And they got ore mining site 2 that has even more to it.
Well, I already got the base
and that's level 31, so you could unlock that too if you got the ancient technology point.
Oh god, they're starving! They're starving! I'm gonna bake a bunch of berries, I guess, next. Holy crap, they're so hungry. We gotta feed our babies, bro. We gotta feed our babies. Much as I want Fox Sparks to help me out, I gotta have my Pin King make bullets for me. Help sustain the cuties. Pin King helps me kill them. So, you know about, like, dip, where they have, like, nicotine pouches or whatever, and you put it in your cheek? I've got that, but for coffee instead. So I've got a caffeine pouch, essentially. But it's, like, it's got actual coffee beans in it. Pretty weird. Yeah, like, how's that a product? I used the last one, sadly, so I'm out, and I may never buy them again, because I was on a little trip to a different part of Texas with a relative. And I was like, that's weird, let's try that. Eat up, just eat up. Keep laying eggs! Keep dropping milk! Blah. Okay, coffee beans are coming out of the pouch now. Now I have to spit it out. Ew. So who else is playing this game normally? And this, I wasn't saying cancer, you binger. I said bullet wound. Your first thought shouldn't be, I've got cancer. I'm gonna drink green tea. It should be, oh fuck, I'm dead. How am I gonna have a cool, sick-ass fucking death, bro? I'm gonna backflip off a mountain, break my neck. That should be your first thought. That's my first thought when that stuff happens. That's pretty healthy, right, Light Ferret? You think so? I think it's healthy. Leather, wood, stone. Like, we have enough stone, you fucking Reptaro? Reptar! You know about Reptar?
Oh yeah, I know from Rugrats.
Yeah, Reptar. Reptar is the best. Not like that poser Godzilla. Godzilla wishes he were as cool as Reptar. Okay, where the hell do you... Okay, I want to make the ore mining thingy, but I don't see it in my... Like when you press up on the D-pad and it shows you the different stuff you could make, I don't see it anywhere.
It should be along the lines where you have, like, the stone pit around that wheel.
Oh my god, it's right there. Ore mining set. Okay, I didn't see it. Probably my old people eyes were too blind or whatever.
Well, you can get overwhelmed too because it's like so many things going on at once.
I think the ore mining site should be on the other side, to be honest. We shouldn't have put these mining sites at the very edge of our base because we've got to build like walls and stuff around this, right?
Not at the. Very smart design. Well, because they got the mountain there, it's like that's a natural wall.
Well, but then they fly right over it. I don't know. Do they fly? They fly over walls, don't they?
Yeah.
I guess so.
But if they're going by foot, they won't go and just jump off the ledge. That's something I noticed with them.
Like here.
But it's also to get them out of the way because when you got stuff in the way, these guys do get stuck or it gets in...
Yeah. I'm going to have to build the ore elsewhere. I'm thinking I'm going to build it over here instead. Too bad. Oh, whoops. No, you get over there. Aw, you can't throw the ball in midair. That's disappointing. I like jumped and I was gonna do like a cool little, oh, let's throw the ball while we're up here thing, but it didn't work. All right, let's do it. All right, ore mining site is gonna be on the other side of the base, opposite the rock mining site. Place for everything and everything in its place. So let's see. We've got to assign a bunch of people to ore, don't we?
Well, yeah. You know, they have a little thing, the little object that where you could go on to it, and you can automatically assign stuff to pals without having to drag them everywhere.
Thing. You mean the, what do you call this thing? The pal box management thing?
I believe so. Yeah, it's one of the things they. Before it was just, no, it's the monitoring stand.
I don't know what that is. I've never seen that. Monitoring stand.
Yeah, under level 15 technology.
Yeah, what are you, is that a thing we have yet? If we don't have it, I can start making one.
Yeah, we don't have one yet.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know that. Alright, so level 15. Thanks for narrowing it down. That sped things up a lot. Monitoring stand, there we go. Alright, so I'm going to make a monitoring stand now, and we're going to get our puggers mans to focus on the right stuff. Hell yeah. How about we put it next to all this? I'm going to put the monitoring stand near the, this, like, building stuff, kind of. Here we go. You fat asses. Get out of the way. There we go. That's a good flambell. I didn't mean to call you a fat ass. What a helpful girl. Alright, so we're going to set, what the hell? You could set him to, like, difficulty levels of work. So you could demand relaxed work, which lowers, you know, the sanity depletion and hunger depletion. That's good. That actually could be helpful later.
Yeah, you could be a real slave.
Which is, let me continue. There's normal, which is humane, work. Cruel work, which is hard work. And super hard work is brutal work, which is awesome. We got to do that at some point. No, so that's not what I thought. Let's see, work preferences. There we go. I'm going to have the Tansy, since he's a mining foreman, work on... Wait, this is just types of work. I thought we could tell him to work on a specific thing. Ugh. This isn't really very helpful. I would want them to be able to do all kinds of work. I guess if we just want, like, Mazzarino working on nothing but making, milk... That works.
Well, it would be good because he keeps wandering off from the ranch, and that's the only reason to have him is because
the options are either working on like food production or battling, and wandering off is it just being lazy?
Yeah, and like right now he's wandering off. He should be in the ranch.
Yeah, this monitoring stand sucks, dude. It doesn't really help. Like I can't tell the Tansy, hey, just focus on ore. Don't make rock a priority, you know. Oh well, at least they already went over to the war thing. Maybe they just understand that's higher value, so they should be working on that instead. That would make sense.
Yeah, I mean, if you go and you click mining and stuff, that...
Well, it's mining for, like, rocks or ore, you know? And if that's what they're good at, I mean, I don't know. I guess we could, I don't know. I don't think that's really going to work too well, sadly. The monitoring stand isn't precise enough. Yeah, this...
Well, you got 3 of them. You got, like, the dragon, the flames dinosaur, and the mud shark going on the ore.
Yeah, at the moment. But, like I said, that didn't change anything, though. The monitoring stand didn't change a goddamn thing. They would have done that anyways. This says we should build some walls around the base, add some machine gun nests on them. That's a good idea.
Machine gun nests come a bit later. I think the...
Well, I know there are, like, different things we could do to defend our base, but...
Well, I did put up some stone walls.
At the moment, food is our biggest issue, and defenses are like a distant second or third. Acting like they did a good job. There's more to do, you bingers. He wants berries. Yes. Okay, that's for you guys. We need so much more food. If we could start, like, starving them. Seems viable. Hey, you don't need food. We need food. We do the thinking. This looks good. We do have a bunch more berry seeds. We probably should make just like a bunch of extra plots, should we? Oh, I got a cold resistant armor schematic, another handgun schematic, or did I already have that on me? Maybe I did. Oh, a training manual, a large one, okay. Who should I give that to? My Foxbarks. They can't evolve or whatever, right?
Not as of yet. The closest thing they got is the condensing to go in leveling up. Breeding can give you different pals.
He leveled up from that.
Something tells me that evolving is probably something in the future.
Well, I thought you were gonna say that's kind of something that Nintendo would give them shit for, but honestly, Digimon has Digivolving, and they get away with that. Yeah. No one really cares. It's whatever, you know.
Same thing with Monster Rancher. Monster Rancher had that too.
So I think Palworld could get away with that feature, 100%.
Oh yeah, I mean, most of Monster Collector games have evolving. So no, they can't. Nintendo can't bust them for that.
Yeah, I don't think there's basically anything they could bust them for, to be honest. If they got like a really corrupt judge or something, like some kind of Yakuza judge. I know Sega had some like Yakuza connections. Did Nintendo as well? I feel like they probably would.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. I'm gonna increase my freaking work speed. Oh shit, yeah, that's like a fucking 25% increase. That's worth it. Should've done that sooner. I'm gonna upgrade my work speed a few times for future stuff, so we don't have to sit around and just watch me build shit like as much. But a lot of the time, the pals can take care of that shit. That's right. That's right. Hangs we was. Did you ever get into the Star Wars expanded universe?
Yeah. In fact, that will remember at one point, expanded universe used to be
just
canon.
The universe. No, it always is canon in my book. I don't care what Disney says. Expanded universe is the canon. Their new stuff is like the non-canon shit.
In fact, there was one that was really interesting. Have you ever heard of the Black Wing?
No.
That was basically Star Wars did a zombie thing. But what was bad about what made the Star Wars zombies so worse
Didn't Link's talk about that?
I don't know. I wasn't around when he did that.
He talked about that in the Discord. But go on. What made it worse?
What makes their zombies worse is they are smart. They know how to operate blasters, technology, and if they're Jedi,
really much scarier. Honestly, that's been done a lot with zombie stories.
That's not common with zombie stories about them using guns and stuff.
Back then, it was relatively new, but like, yeah, there'd been a lot of like smart zombie stories, you know,
where they're using guns and technology. Yeah. Okay, which ones? I don't remember any.
I don't fucking. Oh, start listing random media. I don't fucking know, dude.
Well,
it's something I've seen a lot. It's just, it's not something I've ever really cared too much about. I prefer zombies to be more pure, you know?
Well, the thing is the nature of the infection zombies of Star Wars, because you know you have Force deal it around with the Star Wars universe, so that always makes everything weird.
I still think it's great, the Force being the reason the troopers keep missing, you know? I know you said you didn't like that, but it makes perfect lore sense, you know?
I think they just made that up.
Well, yeah, they did, and it's a perfect explanation, you know?
Yeah, but it's one of those, it's like it's like from so long. It's just so new. It's like just basically covering up their.
They did it back in the day, like back when Lucas still on the rights or whatever. That's when it started, you know.
I don't remember them ever using that as an excuse. They've always said
You don't remember it because Star Wars is Star Wars. There's so much fucking media. You'd have to be a goddamn scholar to keep up with that shit. At least back in the day. Nowadays they've it's like everyone says, oh, there's so much Star Wars, there's too much. It's like they're not really putting out a lot of Star Wars media, man. They are just making like a few shitty shows and that's like it. They're not doing like the books, the comics. Like, yeah, they're doing some of that stuff, but God, back before Disney bought them and it was like a lull in the action and everyone's like, oh, Star Wars is like, oh, it's like dying off, bro. It's like, bro, they had so much shit. So much shit.
I mean, it was still living with the comics and stuff.
Oh yeah, and the video games, man.
I mean, seriously, with the that's basically where all the new Star Wars stuff was coming. It was coming through novels.
Yeah. Yeah, the books, so the movies were on like the back burner kind. It's so sad that like Lucas was like, yeah, you know, they will make like a new movie if I just sell them the rights. And the movies end up being like the only thing after that point for the most part. And it's not good, so in his fucking face though, dude. He fucking, man. Most of the virus are zombies. They're run away alive. Oh, okay, that is interesting, Links Bro. See, that's even better. Links Bro points out the fact that they are still zombies. They're not smart. They're being piloted by the virus, essentially.
Yeah, basically the virus is a hive mind sort of thing.
Dude, that's awesome. I love hive minds when they're done right.
Oh,
like, and one of the best ones was System Shock 2, the fucking meat hive mind. Holy shit, that was awesome.
The mini, yeah.
Yeah, the mini. Yeah, I couldn't remember what they were called. I just knew like it was there with the fleshy growths.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna need to get me a mercy ring.
Woo! Good job, Pen King. You did it. Good boy. Oh, get over here. Pet, 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 pet. Good boy.
But yeah, even the name was creepy. But yeah, the
the way he's laying down. Go on.
But in Star Wars, they got some serious, especially with the expanded universe, they got some serious, nasty beings around, and most of the time they hang out in the unknown space.
Unknown space?
Yeah, that's the space. That's the space where they don't where most of the Star Wars civilization doesn't go to because first of all, the hyperspace lanes are in flux there. They're not stable like they are in known space or the other spaces. But another thing is the stuff that's the things that are in there, like that's where you remember the Yazoo Vong?
No.
Okay, that was like
it's Star Wars guy.
Okay, these were like biotechnology type of civilization, and that was a big thing with the expanded universe is fighting them. But it's like a lot of nasty stuff, weird Cthulhu-like stuff hang out in the unknown space.
That sounds way more interesting than, oh, it's another empire, more empire shit, empire. It's like, dude, oh my god, move on, you know?
Please.
Like, we've done the empire. It's already, like, it's done. We did it already. Fuck. Like, move on.
Yeah, I mean, that was just such a cop-out. Basically, the new Star Wars was like a rehash of the original.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
And it never made sense because the Empire was so utterly destroyed. It's like,
oh, no, it's a new Empire, bro. For realsies. Just like, oh, it's cool. What is his name? Somehow Palpatine returned. Somehow, you know, it just happened. You can't explain it.
That was so. Yeah, that's why a lot of people don't even consider it to be canon.
Yeah, like it's so funny when you see these rights holders. They'll buy a new IP or they'll take it over as like the new boss or whatever. Like they're leading the studio now, and what they do is they'll destroy the IP and they think, okay, it's cool now. It's molded in my image. It's what I want it to be now. But then it's not it anymore. Like the fans are like, yeah, it's done. It's over now. It cut off before you got to it. It's over. Like, that's all they're doing when they pull that shit. So
Can
dumb.
you make me a mercy ring?
I think so. Do we have the materials for it?
It should be.
I'll do it once I'm done with these berries. I'm finishing up making some more food for everyone. I'm slaving away over a hot pot? A hot pot.
But yeah, the way they handle the new Star Wars, it just makes me think that the person over it had a grudge against Lucas for whatever reason.
100%. Like, I can't imagine it's anything else. Okay, Mercy Ring. Where do I build this?
Because you heard about how Disney is now in the hole. They owe money.
How many billions did they end up selling or losing in 2023 or 4? God, what was last year? 2023. How many billions did they lose? It was like 13 billion or something crazy like that. It was nuts.
I think last thing I heard, they were $30 billion in the hole.
Well, in 1 year, like 13 billion is what I'd heard. Oh, we need 2 more ancient civilization. We need a lot more ancient civilization parts, man.
I got them.
I want my own mercy ring, though. Do you have 7 more of them?
I just got 9.
Well, then that's enough.
Okay, let me drop them.
Just 9.
Or I can put them in a chest. That'll be
that works.
Easier to...
Yeah, Lynx, bro, his mic's fucked up. It's always been fucked up. You gotta get a new mic, bro. Get a new mic. Bad for streams. Oh, well. We can make exactly 2 of these rings once you put that thing in a box.
Okay, it's in a box.
Alright. Making 2 of them now. Join me, Link. Help me make this over here. Or else sell it on the black market for ketamine. Crystal meth. What's a really bad drug? Angel dust. Black tar heroin. All the things YouTube doesn't want me to say and algorithmically demotes me for saying. You want to grab that one?
Yep, I just did.
Claim the second one. I swear to God, if you take it and you sell it for black tar heroin, I'm going to be so pissed if you don't share with me.
You know, speaking of black tar, one of the gathering work skills you'll see on a couple of the pals is called oil extraction. But the thing is they currently in the game don't have anything for them that needs oil extraction.
Who's fighting?
So that's basically, I think that's hinting at one of the new things they plan on doing is having to do with oil. Yeah, crude oil.
You good on bullets?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm pretty good on bullets too. I'm gonna go travel further up there. There was a see, these guys are doing their thing. I put a bunch of food in there. You better spend at least a good chunk of your time here collecting like about as much food as I did. Damn it. We both got to do our part. I'm gonna put up a few more of my resources and then go back into the fray. What can you even make with honey? Let's see. Honey.
That's part of the ingredients for cake, for one thing.
Ooh, okay. Eyes are so freaking dry and irritated. Oh my god. So far, I'm just seeing cake. Can you get like new recipes for new foods? I feel like I saw that.
Yeah, they actually got I mean, you don't just collect the new recipe. It's with a new cooking appliance. They got an electric stove later on that'll unlock new food items.
I think I'm good now. I think I can go on my journey after I put up this course ammo that's taking up space. Let's see, what are some other good Lucas? You know, LucasArts had such a good freaking studio, and Disney are such vindictive pieces of shit. They took this wonderful game studio with all this amazing technology and they just freaking closed it. It's like, dude, really? Really, Disney? And at this recent investor meeting, like, video games were one of the big things they focused on. They're like, oh, we got video games coming. We got video games coming. That's where the money's at, you guys. We're going to make our money back with video games. And it's like, dude, no one gives a shit about Disney video games. Holy crap. Yeah, that Epic Mickey $60 remake thing is definitely gonna sell gangbusters, bro, for reals. I'm like, oh, okay. Hey, I'm at the Tower of the Free Pal Alliance. Or at least I can teleport there now. Do you have access to that place?
Not yet.
Okay, well, at some point you could probably make your way there and we can both kind of get together, but I'll just keep traveling up northeast. Yeah, I was never really a Disney fan myself, but, you know, Walt Disney's a cool guy. Oh, but he was an anti-Semite who hated the Jews, which is not true. A lot of people keep pushing that bullshit. My own little sister, she was like, oh, did you know that Walt Disney hated the Jews? And I just outright told her, nah, that's fake. Like, he wouldn't have, like, Jewish executives working with him if he were some big old Jew hater. Like, calm the fuck down with that propaganda bullshit. Ugh. They just try to say whatever they can to, like, go after the guy because he was all about family values and very much anti-communist. Damn, already fucking burning up? Jeez. Okay. Oh, vigorous pal tamer. Hey, bro, are you a friendly? If you're not friendly, I'm gonna run away like a pussy. Hello. He looks out of place in this game. You look real tough. Come on, let's fight. I'm talking a real fight. He's gonna kill me. I'm not gonna say yes. He's level 40. I'm gonna die, bro. I'm not in a safe area. What is this shiny? Ore. Okay. Could you imagine if like Nintendo and Game Freak actually did end up adding guns to the next big Pokemon game? If they just start ripping off Palworld outright, you know?
That would be hilarious.
So freaking funny, dude. I could see it happening too. I mean, like, they need money, and they're willing to take risks and do weird things. And this isn't too risky because it's a proven thing. Like, it worked for Palworld, why wouldn't it work for Pokemon? I wonder if that new Pokemon Snap game is any good. It wasn't like 60 bucks though. I don't want to spend 60 bucks for a game like that. Nintendo needs to calm down. Like, you want to buy a game that released in 2017 or 2018 on the Switch from like a first party title? Well, guess what? Nintendo controls the availability of stock. They only produce a certain amount. They make sure to only give a certain amount to different retailers to make sure that they don't lower the prices. They basically do price fixing in an arguably like gray area illegal way, but we just kind of roll with it, you know. It's a weird effect. Here we go. Have to get to a new teleport spot. Don't you dare. Oh shit, he's attacking. He's level 33, we're good. Dune Shelter. Hey, this is like a new town. Holy crap. Hi, Popos. Promise I won't do anything sussy. So yeah, PIDF goody two shoes. Hold on there, you want to enter the village? Just make sure you don't go against the boss. Huh.
I think one of their bosses, like one of the tower bosses in the big desert.
He just described, the way they described that, he almost sounds like Giovanni. But like a more benevolent one, maybe?
Yeah, if you go and you look at the journals of that guy, he's basically a corrupt cop.
Cop? He seemed more like a mayor kind of archetype the way he described them.
Shoot, I mean he's a head of the police force, but he also goes and deals drugs or illicit contraband too.
Drugs in this game? That's funny. Destructive. I'm selling humans, by the way. Hey, everyone, check it out. I'm selling slaves. Human slaves. Well, what's that? You've got a negative trait? Time to be sold into sexual slavery. I'm going to make sure they sell out their boy pussies or whatever.
It seems like I got a glitched item taking space in my inventory.
Oh.
I hate that when you have a glitch that makes that you can't get away with. It can't get rid of.
I haven't run into that glitch yet, thankfully.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever encountered it. It's like I have
well aware Evil Lair. Sorry, Evil Lair is over here like, again, technically Persona is closer to Pokemon than this, and that introduced guns even sooner. Yeah, we're not talking about Persona. Yeah. This is very much more Pokemon in terms of like aesthetic and stuff like that. And by the way, if anyone didn't know, like didn't Shin Megami Tensei come out before Pokemon? So Pokemon's more of like a ripoff of Shin Megami Tensei?
Well, it's also a ripoff of Dragon Quest because you look at the designs of the Pokemon and the Dragon Quest monsters, you'll see a lot of similarities.
Well, it's just similarities. I don't know.
Well, if that's the type of floodgate Nintendo would open if they go and they successfully are able to sue.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's another reason why they would probably be hesitant to go and sue.
Yeah, because they would lose. And it's like, is it like the most profitable brand in the world, Pokemon? It's like top 3, you know? I think one of them was like some shocker. It was something weird like Sanrio or something at one point. I'm like, what the hell? Like, I never hear about
Hello
Sanrio
Kitty
outside of Hello Kitty, you know?
Yeah, but that's the big thing with it is Hello Kitty. Yeah, at first I didn't even realize that Sanrio was Hello Kitty and then looked it up and I say, well, that makes sense that they...
You didn't realize it was a huge brand. Like, I know it's big, but that big? Same with, like, the popularity of One Piece. Like, how the fuck is that so popular?
That's like stuff... It's basically it's a Shonen Jump sort of thing.
Well, yeah, there are a lot of those. Why that one? I see it and I'm like, okay, unappealing characters for the most part. Nami's got nice big tits. Nico Robin's slightly cuter with a weird nose.
I don't know.
Guys look weird. I don't know.
I don't know what it is, but it's like certain manga on that hit it real big for whatever reason. Like you had Dragon Ball hit it big. You had Naruto hit it big.
Of them, it's just really obvious why a lot of these would hit it big, but like, it's just that particular one clicked so hard. It's like Dragon Quest. It's gigantic in Japan. Dragon Quest is freaking huge. It's way bigger than Final Fantasy. But then you go over to the West and like, it's not really like a huge hit over in the West. I think Dragon Quest is better than Final Fantasy these days for sure. And I think that, as I've gotten older, I've come to appreciate Dragon Quest more and more and more, you know? I still think Final Fantasy has the better music. You can't really beat Nobuo Uematsu. And, I think in a lot of ways, I just prefer the aesthetic of the Final Fantasy games, but you know, Dragon Quest is really good. I feel like I missed out not playing it more.
Well, for me, the older Final Fantasies, they definitely had their own unique appeal that I liked over, that was different from Dragon Quest. Well, yeah. In a way, you could say that Final Fantasy was a little bit for a more older crowd. Now, that's not to say that Dragon Quest was immature or childish, because it was very
Final
serious.
Fantasy versus Dragon Quest. Like, Dragon Quest, the writing is so exceptional. Just the moment to moment, the constant, like, writing, and just all the sequences. It's like, if you've ever played Dragon Quest 9 on the DS, that is one of the most well-written games I've ever seen in my life. It's absolutely incredible. It's just nuts what they were able to pull off with that.
Man, I had that game. It's...
You want that game?
I have that game.
Yeah, did you like read the text and stuff? Like item descriptions?
Yeah.
Just every little thing. That's one of the best translated games ever made. Pieces of media in general. It's just such a good localization. It's amazing. Oh shit, Suzaku's gonna butt-fuck me. Yeah, no, Dragon Quest 9, very, very, very good. Strongly recommended. I might escape. But, yeah, that's just one example. Like, as I got older, the older I got, the more and more and more I appreciated the writing of the Dragon Quest games. And the more Final Fantasy felt like teenage angst, blah, blah, where I'm like, yeah, I'm feeling a little too old for this now. So like when you're Dragon Quest is really good for small children and adults. Final Fantasy is more for like that like teenage to like 30s crowd, I feel like.
Well, like I said, it's certain. It's mainly for me. It was the older Final Fantasies had more of that feel to them. And yeah, it is basically when it came over, starting from Final Fantasy VII, and then later ones that come off, not consistently at first, because I still consider Final Fantasy VIII to be pretty mature, not so angsty as
Yeah,
Seven
that game was
was.
great. I wish they did a better localization of that one. All the dot 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 text where like Squall is literally saying words and they translated it as dot dot dot. And like the Japanese thing, he's going in like on an internal monologue. All we get is dot dot dot. I'm like, are you shitting me? This whole time, I just thought it was awkward. They put him saying dot 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 a lot. I was like, okay, I guess he's being introspective or whatever. But he literally had like detailed monologues exposing like his inner thoughts and feelings about stuff. Like, dude, oh, that's atrocious, man.
It really is, because it's like it makes him look like a worse character when they do stuff like that. Made him seem like a little
emo bitch sometimes, but then he's like this deep character, you know?
Yeah, for the longest time, people just considered him to be a copy of Cloud.
Yeah. He's like definitely his own guy in a lot of ways. And Cloud's not even his own guy. He's basically just Zack with amnesia.
Yeah, that was the most annoying thing. Cloud was one of the least interesting characters in that game for me.
Okay, time to kill these guys. They're being little bitches. You guys asked for this. I'm not even gonna capture them. I'm just gonna kill their asses. Okay. All right, I got to another tower. Cool. I think it's too high leveled for me, especially with these level 40 freaking Suzakus nearby. But hey, another tower located. 2 towers now within fast travel distance for me. Up north, mainly. Wow, this map is so freaking big. Holy crap. How freaking big is this game? How long did they work on it? I didn't know this game existed until basically right before launch, and I still haven't even seen any of the trailers or anything like that for it. I think I just saw some people playing and was like, okay, we're getting that. All right. Normally I do my research and I keep up with things, but I'm just so disinterested in modern games. Like, they're turning me off from the good new games too. Ooh, another island. Augerman's oh, my destiny. I got the lyrics mixed up. Okay, we're gonna quit that now.
But yeah, this game had a. I forgot who it was who I saw playing this, and I was like, okay, I'll go for that game. It looks good enough for me.
Well, let me respond to Evil Air there. Maybe it's because I haven't watched that much action stuff, but they're refreshing compared to other shonen heroes. It's like I just see them and like they're way too silly a lot of the time, just way too slapsticky and dumb. And then they'll have like these super serious moments where they're all like covered in blood and they're doing like battle stuff, and a guy gets his arm cut off, and I'm like, okay, they were so slapsticky and silly earlier. I can't take this seriously. Like, I don't know. It's too far in the like childishly comedic direction, I guess. Whoa, holy shit. Like it's probably good. I'd see it and I don't see the appeal, so I just kind of move on, I guess. Showed what game, Massamord? PlayStation Direct? Looping on it. What, were they showing off Palworld at the PlayStation Direct? Wouldn't surprise me.
Well, I know they were doing the indie thing that they had on. They were showing Palworld.
Yeah, I thought that was a good old games thing, but then now, like, it seems like a much bigger thing than that. So what do they call it? Triple I? Was that just like an industry-wide thing, like E3, but
it was definitely for like indies.
I would rather have none of that evil air. I would rather have comedy. I just want to see Nagatoro's feet, God damn it. Joke. That's a joke. I'm not into feet. He's pretty cute though. Party? Oh Jesus, Lynx, bro. I don't like big parties. I hope no one clips me saying that. That would actually be kind of embarrassing. Fuck. That's great. I just want to see Nagatoro's feet. God damn it. Fuck. Sometimes I just have Tourette's moments, okay? I just say things I don't mean. Jeez. Yeah, no, just give me like moe anime every day though. Comedy, moe, that's what I want. I don't want fucking shonen bullshit. Ooh, action, I got superpowers. One of my eyes has a glowing red light. It's my secret power. Ooh. All the ladies want me. I've got a harem. Ooh.
That's like that Chunibyo.
Yeah. Chunibyo? Whatever.
Yeah, well, however you pronounce it.
Fucking cringe, bro.
Well, that's like basically that teenage angst phase that a lot younger people go through and are expected to grow out of, and they look back at it and get embarrassed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels very like, how do you do fellow kids when you've got like an adult person writing stories like that? It's like, dude, why are you writing cringe? Come on. The best portrayal of a Chuny character was fucking Steins Gate, dude. Oh, he was so freaking cringe. And like they absolutely played it off for like, lol, this guy's a fucking loser. But there's so much development, so much like advancement, and he's just super goddamn cool by the end of all of it. Oh, like Funimation may suck, but the English dub for the Steins Gate anime and Steins Gate Zero even was so freaking good. Holy crap. And of course the show itself is just really, really good. I don't like the chick they did for the short dark-haired lady with the messy hair, the scientist in Steins Gate Zero. She did an awful job, and she's an awful person. She was in the Kick Vic crowd, you know? Vic may be a cheating harlot and kind of cringe with gay pants, but he's our cheating harlot with gay pants. He's a nice guy, you know? I also think the Dragon Ball Z, like, those guys are also pieces of shit, like all the Dragon Ball Z English voice actors, but my god, the Japanese voice for Goku is so freaking bad, I can't watch it. He sounds utterly retarded. Like, what were they thinking? He sounds like perfectly casting in English, I feel like. Like, he's good in that. And then you go to the Japanese one, he's got like some weird, like, it's just a fake, like an old woman doing a voice. And he sounds terrible. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? Like, what the hell? It's super weird, man. I just don't get it. Have you heard it? The Japanese Goku voice?
I want to say I did, but
it's so bad. Yes, I've watched Konosuba Vis. I fucking love that show. I haven't watched the full season all the way through, but I've seen enough to know it's like totally my type of show. It's on the bucket list. Have to watch all of it. That's awesome, Lynx, bro. Yeah, see, he's like one of us Gooble Gobble. Like, he may have gay pants, and he may be a little bit cringe, but my god, he's so fucking endearing. Like, I would unironically give him a hug, you know? And I don't hug people. I'm very not much a hugger at all, but I know that he is, and he deserves one, and we all owe him a hug, so I would totally give him one, you know?
But one of the things about those voice actors, I was always kind of amazed that they got the arrogance to go and act like they do, because I'm like, look,
yeah,
you know how competitive you have to really be to be a voice actor, and
dude, it's not even about competition at all. It is not survival of the fittest or whatever. It's who do you know, whose dick are you sucking? Are you friends with the right person? Yes, you get the job. It's like, are you available for 1,000,000 gigs just to pay the bills? Yeah, okay, then I guess we'll tolerate you or whatever. Because there's some good voice actors like Steve Blum he just gets tons and tons and tons of work, and that's how he pays the bills because he doesn't pay very well. It's not very competitive. He's just an established figure. But let me finish this one. So, with voice actors, they think they're hot shit because little kid, like teenagers or whatever in the anime fandom, they love the anime, they love anime characters, and these guys play as these anime characters because they were lucky enough to get cast as those characters. So these guys are like, oh my god, you are this character that I like a lot. I idolize you. You're the best. So then they leave the convention thinking, wow, I'm everyone's hero. I'm hot shit. I'm the best. That's why they're like cocky bastards, because fans love them because of the anime, not because of them, really. And it gets to their head. Like, they need to have a lot more humility. It's so gross.
Yeah, that's my thing. To me, it's like, dude, you realize you're not considered the high tier of acting. You're considered like low on the totem pole.
Very replaceable.
Exactly, and especially nowadays with the AI stuff.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of AI voice acting. I'd rather have real actors, but my god, if the alternative is to pay like the Kick Vickers, I'll take the AI. Like, just hire good people. Can we just hire good people? I don't want AI actors, If it's like, even if it's like Shodan or whatever, like the lady who did the voice acting for Shodan did such a freaking good job. I don't want an actual AI robot voicing Shodan. I want someone like her to do it, Like, I don't want a bot that's just an amalgamation of a data set that's been trained by some like fucking nerd in an office setting or whatever. I don't want that to be the characters in my stories. I want a human to portray that. I want humans writing it. Like AI art is really good for like prototyping and like concept art and stuff like that. You don't want AI art to be in your media, I don't think. Like, you're just looking at like it's like a hive mind or something. Like, you shouldn't sell that.
I disagree because AI art, there's a way you get very good art out of it if you know how to do it, and you can. Otherwise, you'll get terrible AI art.
The quality doesn't matter, I don't think. It's totally the principle in my mind.
No, I'll tell you why. Because it's a tool.
On this one. We disagree. I agree that it's a tool. I'm with RG on a lot of that stuff where like it's good for some things. In my mind, first off, that Shadiversity guy kind of ruined AI art for me with his piece of shit attitude. Holy fuck, I liked him before the AI art thing. He's such a piece of shit about that. It's like, dude, holy fuck. Like, you are not some skilled artist on the level of, like, Da Vinci or whatever the fuck. Because, Da Vinci. Who the fuck did, Starry Night? That's what I was trying to think of, but totally wrong name came out.
That would be...
Van Gogh. Yeah, like, he's not on the level of freaking Van Gogh just because he trained an AI, thing with some prompts. Like, dude. Like, you're not a skilled artist for doing... I do AI art shit occasionally, like... It's not skilled at all. I just dick around, see what I can make, and then quit, I think AI art is very, very good for prototyping and concept art, but I don't really feel like, personally, I would never put AI art in a product of mine. Like, I want it all to be, like, handcrafted. All of it. Just all of it. Even if it looks like trash, I'm okay with art that looks like, kind of garbagey. I just want real, actual art. Like, my issue isn't, like, the concept of AI art or whatever, like, I don't know, like, it's the fact that it's built off of the work of others. I don't want to sell that. Like, it's so wrong, I feel like your the prompts, they're basing, like, the AI art stuff off of actual work that artists poured their hearts and souls into. Like, I don't know, man, it's like collectivism in a weird way. I don't want to profit off of some unwilling collective. It's wrong. I don't know.
Well, if you think about it with regular art artists actually go and take a lot from other artists.
Yeah, and that's fine. It's still by hand, though. It's not like putting in text for a prompt. I don't agree with that. It's weird. It's not like AI porn is great, I guess. AI concept art, I have zero freaking problems with that. Some people go overboard with it, where they're like, you can't use AI art for anything, it's so bad. And then there was like that movie, Something with the Devil, you know, like it's about that late night show host who like, I don't know, Something with Hell. You know that movie that just came out? It's in theaters, I think.
No.
It was like an indie flick. Anyways, it seems like a good movie, and they had like some intermission screens where like they just showed an image, and it was like two of them, two little like one frame slides, and they were AI art. And on one hand, I don't really care that much. It does kind of taint the media, I feel like, a little bit, but I don't really give a shit. Like, you can have flaws in your media, okay, just it's not like it was the headlining thing. I don't know.
Well, I have heard. I don't know if you remember seeing that one guy who did that Scooby Doo and Five Nights at Freddy indie film. He basically.
Yeah, he did nothing wrong. Damn it.
Well, he used AI for the voice.
I'm aware of that. The whole Daphne voice actress was being a total cunt about it. Fuck her, dude.
Yeah, and the thing is, he explained it right and made her look like the ass she is, and told her, like, look, I'm an independent. I did this for free. I can't go and afford voice actors. And see, that attitude of theirs makes me like, yeah, I hope y'all do get put out of the job.
Same. Yeah, I just don't like voice actors. But no, it's that's just like an indie work. What I'm talking about is like if I were to make like a video game or a movie or something like that, you can guarantee there'd be no AI art in any of it. But I would definitely look into concept art, AI stuff, you know, 100%. Like, yo, like I threw this shit through a prompter. This looks kind of cool. Can you like do your own spin on it? And I would want it to look like very different, like in that person's own like artistic voice or whatever. Linksbro points out that one AI genre that works well is transformation sequences. Yeah, that shit's crazy. I've seen some of that. I also really like when they take like a video and they run it through like an AI thing to like interpolate and add in a lot of detail. Oh yeah, that's right, Vish. She got caught paying for AI art. Lol. Fucking hypocrite. God, what a bitch.
Yeah, you got a lot of companies that complain about it and make they'll
stand up. Oh no, lavenders! Ah, go on.
Yeah, they'll make a big stand saying we don't use AI, but lo and behold, they'll go behind everyone's back and do use it. In fact, that's Wizards of the Coast. Remember the issue with them and AI?
Nope. I don't pay attention to those fucking losers anymore. Oh god, Lavender's gonna fuck me, bro. Ah, jeez. Is that a male? No, that's not a male Lavander. That's my dragon thing. I thought that was a male Lavander for a second. I was like, holy shit. Wood. No. It's a joke. I kind of meme it up, alright? Yeah. Killed one of them.
Lavanders can be some pretty tough characters to fight.
Well, I'm about especially to 35 one.
Especially if you got them at higher levels.
This one's level 35, higher level than me. What the fuck? Oh wow, it like blinded me. Okay, so what's the trick with the Ring of Mercy? Do you just like you just straight up can't kill them? If you're... Okay, good.
Yeah, it'll it exactly because I've been using it right now to go and capture all these all sorts of pals. It's like usually like I strike at one of the single digit level pals and they're dead, but no, they get left with 1 hit point exactly.
Oh, I had a 3% chance that I caught it. Oh, that's a new. Okay, I've never caught a Lavander before. Nice. Okay, first time.
Yeah, 30% is a good
3. Single digit 3%. First one, like I hit it with a level 1 and it was like 0.1%, so it just bounced off it. And then I hit it with like the next level ball and yeah, just like 3% caught. Hell yeah. Yeah, see, yeah, Linksbro is like, oh yeah, Lavander's gonna fuck ya. Yeah, Linksbro says to move the mic 2 inches further from your face. I wonder if that's the solution. I'm gonna be peeved. That many streams ruined, damn it. Not ruined, but damaged, you know? You gonna speak? You gonna do a little mic check, bro?
Okay, mic check.
Yeah, let me raise your volume a little bit. It sounds like you've been like deep throating the mic this entire time. Holy shit. If that's seriously the fucking solution, dude, god damn it. I thought that's something you had tried out. Okay, mic check again.
Mic check.
Keep
Mic
talking.
check.
Keep talking.
Testing.
Oh,
1, 2, 3.
I think that was it, dude. That's why you were fucking peeking and shit. I thought that was one of the first things you had tried out. Oh my god. Like, how was it inside of your mouth? How is it that loud? Dude over here glug glug glugging the microphone. Glug 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 glug. You know what I mean. God damn it. You might not have to buy a new mic, you motherfucker. You just have to stop sucking it while talking. Treat it like a freaking jawbreaker over here. Jesus Christ. This whole time. I just thought you had a really fucked up microphone, dude. How close was it to your face?
It wasn't that close.
Maybe it's a setting you've got on it or something. Maybe it's like designed specifically to be one that's like away from your face or whatever.
It's so aggravating because it's like on other games it doesn't do this. I know
think it's just your positioning, bro. The game wouldn't have any impact on it. We're talking on Discord, you know. Yeah, Tommy, JoJo characters do look kind of like troons or like drag queens or whatever. That's one of the reasons I don't watch JoJo. It seems funny, it seems kind of good, but like I can't stand the designs and how gay it is, you know. Give me Boku no Pico over that, you know. If I'm gonna watch something gay, it's gonna be Boku no Pico or whatever instead of JoJo. Jesus Christ. It's like the worst thing I could think of. I'm so peeved about the whole... At some point, I've got to give Guilty Gear a try, man. The music's too fucking good. And they just made one really, really, really big slip-up. And that's it, you know? One what worse, Links, bro? No, I'm talking about gay shit, not School Days. Like homosexual pornography. In anime, you know? Like, everyone goes straight to Boku no Pico. That's like the first thing people think of. For a reason.
Not me.
Oh, yeah, you got so many other gay hentai things stuck in your head. You got, like, a whole encyclopedia of shota porn or whatever. Which one goes to your mind first when you think of gay anime, huh? You really dug yourself in a hole when you said not me, bro.
Well,
like, oh, that's not the one that I think of. Well, if the topic is brought up and a single one comes to mind is what I'm saying. Like, Boku no Pico is the only one I could think of. And you're just like, no, I got other ones in mind.
I didn't say I have other ones in mind.
That's what everyone could interpret that as because of, like, the context or whatever. The implication. Menacing. Menacing, like menacing. Get it? God damn. They even got, like, the little pun names and stuff. God, the Palworld devs really kicked ass with this one. Yeah, I haven't seen Rosario plus Vampire. Sounds like I dodged a bullet. I'm guessing it's like lesbo stuff or something. Ew.
No, it's not.
What, like dudes?
No, it's not dudes,
well,
it's chicks.
Well, yeah. Then what the fuck do you think I'm saying? What the fuck?
You're saying Rosario Vampire is gay
Links
stuff.
Bro brought it up. He said, I'm thinking of certain scenes from Rosario plus Vampire. And the only context I can think there is like we're talking about gay shit in anime. I know Rosario plus Vampire is generally like lesbos or whatever. But then I say that and then like, well, I didn't say it's chicks. Oh, fucking hell.
It's a harem.
You guys know what I'm talking about, goddammit. Like, I don't know what the fuck Links Bro is saying what I'm saying. Okay, then yeah, that's gay. Then yeah, don't say nah, Links Bro. That is fucking gay, dude. I hate that shit. Ugh, fucking lesbo shit, man. Getting another egg here. Oh, I wonder if I've got the audio here. Okay, so what is her name again? Okay, who's the Ollie? Ollie C word. Can she say it? Can I get the thing? Ew. Ollie needs to stop being so gay. Gross. Ew, what the fuck? Oh god, I don't like Ollie at all. Jesus Christ. Ew. Oh
Ollie?
no, I gotta click off. Ollie from HoloLive. I was gonna pull up her saying the funny, incredibly offensive stuff about her coworker. Saying something like, what did she say? My coworker is a whore. She's presenting her cunt for all of you. Look at her. She's such a slut. I love her. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God. Well, it's still gross, Links, bro. Gross is gross. But, yeah, we know it's 69 evil there. Fuck, that split my focus up. What were we just talking about? I hate when I split my focus up and I forget exactly what I was talking about. Like seconds ago. Oh, Ollie. Yeah. She was incredibly vulgar about Kiara. Saying stuff that, like, I would very much not expect a corpo to say at all. Like, holy shit. And it's funny, and I kind of want... Yeah, she's the zombie one. I kind of wanted to put it on my soundboard, but, like, apparently she actually says gay shit, like, all the time. And I'm like, yeah, it's gross. Yeah. She did, like, a collab with one of the Niji Sanji chicks, and I guess something she did made her wet or something, according to a Clipper title. And I'm like, ew, I'm out. Fuck that. Yeah, I don't want to hear that. Cavern of the Dunes. I can't beat that. Oh well, we'll find some other vulgar thing to put on the soundboard. Is her being Indonesian, like, is that like a cultural thing? Do they just say gay shit for the lulz and they get really explicit a lot?
Well, I think Indonesia can be pretty doggone vulgar. Especially if you understand their
Vulgar
words.
is one thing, but like super like gay stuff, I don't know. It was so fucking funny though. She was like, Mayu, she's a whore. She's presenting her cunt for all of you. Oh my God, she's such a slut. I love her. I'm gay for her. Ah. She's like, oh my God, whoa. It's like, how many things is she going to say that I would never expect a corpo to say? I'm not against it. Keep being vulgar, but God damn, you know? Oh crap. Oh geez. Okay, let's get out of here. I almost just wandered into my doom. I think I've explored this island enough, I feel like. Oh, actually, no. Let's go to the southeastern side of the island. Yeah. I watched a video about Wii Sports speedrunning. Apparently, there was a whole speedrunning community around Wii Sports Resort Golf. Like, specifically just the golf game. And then they would do this speedrunning around beating all of the original Wii Sports game modes in a row, like, fast as possible.
That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, like, of all things. Wii Sports Golf. That's strange. It'd be so nice if we could do like local co-op games. Oh my God. Okay. Shiny Robin Quiltera, but it's level 50. I would die. Yeah. Anyways, I wish we could do local co-op like over the internet, because local co-op games are just so much more fun. But like, it's always internet shit now. Like, ugh. I don't know. Maybe like a split screen thing where you could see from the other player's perspective, like in a tiny window in the corner. Wouldn't that be cool? If you're playing like Phasmophobia and in like the top right of your screen, you could see what the other player is seeing on their screen, you know, real time.
That could be interesting, but that's also a way of cheating too.
No, it's not cheating. It's co-op, man.
Well, that was always considered
competitive, maybe, but it's not a competitive game. It's a co-op game. I mean, you could do something really close to that with like the cameras and stuff anyways. It's exactly the kind of thing that in the lore they would have access to, and the kind of game design element that they totally would implement if they would think about it, probably. Crap. Hey, when I press the B button to descend and they just do the B attack. That's something they should probably patch. Yeah, Coco was the best. I'm so sad about that. Her joining V Horjo is one of the most disappointing, like, distressing things I'd ever seen in like the whole VTubing thing. I was a fan of hers. She was like my favorite Hololive chick. And then when she was in indie, I was like, fuck yeah, she's an indie. Hololive is still cool, but like, you know, she gets to be free, do whatever she wants. It's great. And then she goes and she joins the single worst fucking corpo. Like, oh my god, no. Like, literally, like the only one maybe Niji Sanji is now worse, I guess. At the time, though, like V Shoujo was definitely worse. I guess V Shoujo JP isn't that bad. Like, as long as they keep the Japanese side way the fuck separate from the English language one, you know? And actually, you know, some of the worst V Shoujo chicks ended up leaving the company, so that's cool, right? There was that one who wanted to donate to that mermaids thing, which was like all about transing children or whatever. What was up with her? She was one of the ones that left, right? I feel like she was. Fuck. Fruit the Lich. Yeah, she left them. And then there was another. Oh, well, Project Melody's still with them, right? She's still a communist. Open communist. Well, she calls herself a socialist, but that's just a commie, you know? Commie's a commie. Can't pretty that up. Damn, I'm out of silver keys. '80s and '50s music. What the hell, Tommy? Can't think of a lot of '50s music I really care for. That was like right before the music became stuff that I like.
Shoot, I got another area square in my inventory where I can't even do anything.
Damn. Two squares?
Yeah, one of them shows an item that I cannot get rid of.
Do you think you leaving the server had anything to do with it? Like your connection dropped? Do you think that caused a glitch?
I don't know, because you remember the one with the first square, that was there before I dropped. But the other one just came like, I don't know if it came immediately after or not. I didn't notice it there when I rejoined. I don't know what these glitches are for or what's causing them.
I think I've explored this island satisfactorily. Grab this egg and I guess head back. Well, I think there was something south, wasn't there? Yeah, there was. I'll head south until I get to a teleportation area. Yeah, this suggests maybe leaving and rejoining the server.
Yeah, I'll try that. See if that works. Because that is totally aggravating. Because I have like 2 areas, 2 inventory slots where I can't even do anything.
Oh god, my beer is room temp now. So, Revolver Brewing Company is out of Granbury, Texas. I've never heard of that before. One of the cool things about Texas is it's so damn big. Like every week I hear about a new like city or town in Texas. It's like literally once per week I hear of something I've never heard of before in terms of like places people live. It's just so big. I mean, Texas is like bigger than Germany, isn't it? I think. I could be totally wrong. I might be wrong. It's outside of the USA. I don't give a fuck. I just want to stop sending them our fucking tax dollars, and that's about it. That's all I know about them damn foreigners. Damn it, Tommy. We don't need this map in Assetto Corsa. No. We'd at least need like some roads or something. Hey, Goober. Oh, God, I can't wait till the fucking sim rig is done. Every weekend. It's been like a month and a half now. Like, my little brother offered to basically help me bum a ride onto the, to get the driver's seat for the sim racing cockpit. He said, oh, it's cool next week. And then next week rolled around and like, he was like, oh, actually something came up. And then next week, no, something came up. Next week, something came up. It's been like 6 weeks in a row now. And yeah, it doesn't seem like it's happening. Like, what the fuck? At some point, I just need to save up money, ride a bus to a junkyard, get a driver's seat, take a bus back to my place, take like a good 4 hours or whatever on this whole trip, walk around town with a damn driver's seat in my hands like a weirdo. Like, apparently that's what I need to do, because I'm just not bumming a ride. Same with my father. He had like one day where he could have done it, but he works like long hours and stuff, so he was too fatigued. So I'm like, oh man, that sucks. I'm never gonna get it. I dropped the Paldean fragment. Damn. Guess there's not much else to this map here. Still no news about Gran Turismo 5 on PC. That needs to happen. It's like the only Sony franchise I would still spend money on.
Yeah, that's one that's strange that it's not on PC. Yeah. And I remember when they used to work on Gran Turismo, how professional and all the lengths they used to go to. They used to go and actually get the actual cars and put like microphones and stuff.
Used to? Yeah. Dude, they still do that, but like next level. They do more and more and more, dude. It's crazy. Literally all of that, but like significantly more advanced. All they've done is refine their process and made it better and better and better. It's amazing. It's so good, dude.
Yeah, but nobody likes the game anymore.
They do. Yeah, no, a lot of people do. Are you kidding me?
Well, I'm talking about the newest ones.
No, I am talking about the newest one. Literally talking about the newest one. A lot of people like it still. It's like the premier like Simcade racer. Nothing else comes close. It is the best current gen like Simcade racer.
I've heard more. I know I've heard some big issues with it.
You've heard me talk about how I spent like 100 hours on it in like the past 4 months, right? It's like my most played game of this year so far, and I've talked about it a lot, and it basically carpilled me like single-handedly. Like I said, of course, got me like, cars, okay. And then Gran Turismo got me like loving cars. Like I walk around town now, like whenever I'm walking around town, I'm like ogling all of the cars that I see now. Wumpo? What the fuck? Wumpo Botan? Botan? Well, I can't beat that now. That's Wumpo. But yeah, no. Yeah, of course I've heard of Midland, Texas Vis. Yeah. And Gran Turismo 7, Tommy, you tard. I didn't say 5. But yeah, no, dude. GT is just getting better and better. There's nothing about it that's worsening. Well, actually, no. The game modes, the old campaigns in some ways seem to be a bit better. But like in terms of simulation quality and stuff, oh, it's peak, dude. Like, it's not as annoyingly realistic as like Assetto Corsa or iRacing or whatever, meaning like it cuts out a lot of the stuff that makes those games kinda unfun for newbies. Like they're really good simulations, but god, they're way too intimidating, I guess.
Well, I heard
I booted up Assetto Corsa Competizione on PS4 when I had the PlayStation Plus thing that made that accessible, and I couldn't drive the car. Like, I literally couldn't get it started and going around the map. Like, I just kept, like, it was so bad. I couldn't do it. And, and then with Gran Turismo, I just start playing and it's good. It's so smooth and it's so good. Oh my god,
I
it's so
remember
good.
there being some controversy about that series.
Well, yeah, some people don't like the directions the series is going in some ways. Some of the
No,
older
it's not.
games.
It's not that. It's not just. It's not the direction. It's something else.
Well,
And
then what specifically?
I have to go and look it up because I remember something. It was something that it's something against the players or something like that.
I know.
I even remember RGE was talking about it.
They had a tiny bit of like microtransaction-y stuff, but I've played it, and yeah, you can very much earn those credits if you're just like a whale and you want to basically donate your money to the devs. That's all it's for. That's it. Yeah.
Now that I think of that,
I think of Forza on Microsoft.
No, I think it was. Well, I have to look because
Yeah, I think it was. It's great, dude.
I think it was something about them going in, cutting off people's DLC or cars from certain games.
Yeah, that's not it. You're thinking of a different game or something.
I have to look it up because I swear I even remember RGE was talking about it.
Had to have been something else. Either a different game or you're just totally misremembering something. I don't know. Like I said, I've played like 100 hours of it in the past like 4 months. It's crazy. For the longest time, that was like whenever I would like actually set aside some me time and like enjoy myself, I would just hop on Gran Turismo. It was so freaking good. Not the rib bunny. Can I gank it in time? Aw, I stole your rib bunny. Get wrecked, nerd. Aw.
Well, I'm gonna go log out to see if that'll do something about those bugs with my character.
Yeah. I might capture a human with a little pal sphere. Sucks. Essentially headshotting them with a pal sphere doesn't do more damage or have a higher chance of capturing them. And getting smacked in the face with a friggin' Pokeball, I feel like that would change things a little. Get caught, nerd. Hey, he's a logging foreman. We might actually have a human slave. Did you see that clip Manos posted where he he had his black friend like go over to his Palworld server, and the guy saw that Manos had a human slave working on his thing, and he was like, Manos, do you have human slaves working for you? And Manos was like, oh, yeah, I wasn't expecting company. God damn it.
Yeah, that seemed to work. That is a weird glitch.
It's yeah, you're saying resetting the game didn't fix the issue?
No, it did. It did.
Okay, it did. That's good. Okay, cool.
But that is a weird glitch. I mean,
yeah. At least now we know how to fix it in the future when that pops up. What are some other games I could run a dedicated server for? Like have the server running while I'm just like offline or whatever at work or something. You guys could play without me. I would say Minecraft, but that's so overdone.
Terraria.
Nah. That one, A, I haven't ever played that. B, I keep like kind of wanting to get into it, but then you guys are like, oh, there are all these complex mechanics. You got to learn all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, God, that doesn't sound
Every
fun.
game has complex mechanics. I don't remember me.
This is the one. I didn't say you specifically, like you guys. Yeah, I mean, you people. What do you mean, you people? Yeah.
But that's a lot of games have complex mechanics.
Well, I wouldn't set up a dedicated server for Terraria, is what I'm saying. Like, dedicated server was like Ark when it was good, or like if the forest had a lot more content, I would do it for that or something, you know? Like a big 3D game. I don't know.
Oh, well, I remember you. I remember we were playing around with 7 Days to Die.
I never booted that one up. You and Backspace were playing that then, huh?
Yeah, but you also played in...
on me. I've never booted it up before. I own it. I was on the backlog or whatever. Then I was gonna do it on Twitch with their little plug-in thing where you guys could like influence the game, kind of like crowd control before crowd control was a thing. But then Rumble happened, and I just kind of dropped it.
But I know you've been with me and Backspace over there a few times.
Never booted that game up in my life. I own it. I haven't booted it up. Not a once.
But I know another one that's even more stable and has more of their stuff together, and that's Project Zomboid. Especially with the new update coming up, the one with hunting. That's the one I'm looking forward to.
That's still not the kind of game I would run a server for. Like, really, I just want something like Ark that isn't Ark, basically. It's like that's the only thing I could see me doing a server for. Like, it's like Minecraft but higher fidelity and not Minecraft, you know?
I mean, oh man, that's kind of hard to think of one that'll...
We had Ark, but since Ark isn't really like something we would do now, I'm just not even gonna think about the server thing now, I guess.
Well, yeah, but I'm like, oh man, yeah, I've seen games, but I'm not sure if they're that good. They're kind of like...
Oh, this said, wasn't it Light Ferret, Compa, and Backspace? How are you getting me mixed up with Compa, you banger?
I'm pretty certain that you had been in one of our game sessions.
Not a once. Maybe I was like half dead fatigued and like watching you guys stream it on Discord and just popping in chat to talk with you guys. That's all I could think of. Oh, there was a visitor at the base. I didn't notice that earlier.
Yeah, it's the little warning that tells you that is kind of small and brief.
Yeah. Almost at the last teleportation spot of my trip here. We're going to go back to base, hatch like 12 eggs, and do a little bit of, what do you call it, like maintenance or whatever. Might not make this. Oh yeah. I made it! I did the Yoshi hop, guys! Except in Palworld. It's cool. I have not played Just Cause 2, Tommy, but I've seen it and I own it. And it's on the maybe I'll play it eventually kind of list, you know?
Just Cause is, that whole series, it's kind of like it's basically like GTA sort of style.
I was thinking it was Saints Row. That was my first thought. It's almost like in the craziness of Saints Row and like the open world of GTA or Saints Row. Yeah.
But I don't think it's as good as either.
Oh yeah, not even close. I've seen enough to know it seems like a pretty cool little action game though. I used up a bit of ammo. We can make some more. Ammo. Yeah, 50 ammo. Vintage Story? Not heard of that. You say it's like Minecraft or whatever. Is it like... Does it have the fidelity of something like Arcvis? That's all I want to know.
Yeah, it's funny. I've seen games that are like that, but they just didn't look like they were too interesting or that... Or like they were not fully finished.
Games like Counter-Strike and... oh, what do you call it? Counter-Strike and... I'm thinking mainly Counter-Strike Source. Team Fortress 2 is the other thing. Those kinds of games, I could see myself running a dedicated server for a game like that. Like, it would be custom game modes, though. Like, my favorite Counter-Strike gameplay I've ever done was in the, it was either Condition Zero or it was, I think it was Condition Zero. It was the one between 1.6 and Source. And it was, it was a deathmatch mode. It was human players against bots, and there were like RPG mechanics, kind of. It was really, really, really fun. You could do all this, like, you know, training essentially with like aiming and stuff like that, dodging, learning how to like throw grenades really well and stuff like that. And you weren't like constantly dying and just having to sit in spectate mode watching other people play or whatever. I was pretty good at Counter-Strike, but I didn't like the main Counter-Strike mode at all. It would probably be really fun to watch as an esport, though. God, I should check out Counter-Strike esports sometimes. Honestly, though, they ruined it with Counter-Strike, like, 2 and the Global Offensive with all the stupid hats and shit like that. The cosmetics, it doesn't look like Counter-Strike anymore. It looks cringe. What the fuck are they doing? Damn it. Drink your milk. Alright, I contributed 50 cooked eggs. What did you contribute, bro? And 20 bread. Did you contribute that much food while I was gone?
I know I've been putting eggs and milk and stuff like that in there.
Got a Robin Quiltera. I got a Cognito. A Gale Claw? Acted like that was... Oh, that was my 10th Gale Claw, I think. Ooh. Meow. Meow, Jack. Don't you be on me, you little shit. I'm kind of petting him a little bit while playing. Jolt Hog. Cognito again. Better not be another Cognito. Cognito again. Can we get 4 guys? Can we get 5 Cognitos? Holy shit, 4 Cognitos. Holy shit. Guys, what's the likelihood of me getting a 5th Cognito? Who in chat thinks I'm going to get a 5th Cognito? Who believes in me? Holy shit, we got a 5th Cognito! Can someone totally clip that, please, for the love of God? I just got 5 Cognitos in a row, dude. Oh my God, 2 Sparkets. Are we gonna do it again? Oh, okay, no, we got a Rayhound. Okay. Well, yeah, someone has got to fucking clip that. That was crazy. At first, I was like, I don't want another Cognito. But then by the second one, I was like, no way. No way. It just kept happening. Voxel like. See, voxels are pretty cool. I want to see more games with voxels. Do it, Lynx, bro. Do it. Do it. Don't nominate other people. Just do it. To quote what's his face, the he will not divide us guy. Poor Shia LaBeouf. That's what he's known for now. He was the lol cow who did he will not divide us and got wrecked by 4chan.
You know, he's now, I think he converted, became a priest.
Yep. Oh, priest. Okay, I didn't even know that part. Now, I know that he got super, like, Christian on us, and, like, I was like, is he cool now, or is he still a freaking weirdo? Because, I don't know. It's kind of hard to fix being a weirdo when you've been a weirdo for a long time.
He's Eastern Orthodox, too.
I don't know what that is. Isn't that, like, a lot of Russians are that?
Yeah, I mean, mainly in... But it's like, it's basically, you could say it's like more closer to proto what the first Christianity was. Basically, if you look at the history of Christianity, that was the first schism between the Catholics and the Eastern Orthodox. They don't have a pope. Now, they do have individual patriarchs, bishops and stuff, who kind of run their individual churches, so they're kind of like more independent, I guess you could say. But they're like the oldest split off.
Well, as long as they don't have an anti-pope, we're good. Because anti-popes are not good.
Yeah, they don't tend to get along too well with. They got bad history with Catholics and the popes.
Cool. I'm okay with double-barreled shotgun schematic. Oh my God. I'm okay with like Catholics. Zero problem with them. And in a lot of ways, I feel like they have like some of the better beliefs out there. But man, the fucking Catholic Church is the worst. Oh my god. Like, as an institution, they're pretty bad.
Basically, the current pope they have is actually less. Actually, to me, I don't even consider him to be.
Well, yeah, he's
Catholic.
an anti-pope. 100%. Yeah, he's an anti-pope, a demonic anti-pope, as far as I'm concerned. He's so bad. Okay, what are we gonna make here? I know you're not supposed to talk shit about the Pope or whatever, but I am not officially a Catholic. So what was the thing? Double-barreled shotgun. Where do I build it? I guess not on the, what do you call this? The belt or whatever, the assembly line.
I think you do build it on there.
Well, it wasn't appearing there. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong assembly line thing. I know there are like 2 of them.
3 of them.
Oh. Not that one. Oh. No. No. It's not showing up there. Yeah, I'm gonna go back like I was going towards the advanced weapon thing. I'm gonna go there for that. Tupac's dead, Tommy. No. Unless they do the whole AI thing with him, which would be very disrespectful and rude. Yeah,
well,
I don't think our weapon workbench can do that. Yeah, I've seen some of that shit. It's pretty disrespectful, I think. I wouldn't fuck with someone's legacy like that. I don't see it on the workbench, the weapon workbench, so I'm thinking there's probably an advanced weapon workbench, and I need that before I can make the double-barreled shotgun. But I do want a double-barreled shotgun because that is badass. Okay, where do I get to make it? Let's see. I've leveled up a few times, so I can make polymer now. Storage container set. That's a whole ass like storage crate, like a big metal one. Wow, the kind that you like put your sex trafficking victims in, you know? Hey, weapon assembly line. Did you? Is that the one that you had?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah. I don't have the technology for it then.
The only reason I would think you not being able to do that is if you didn't have all the materials.
Well, no, like it needs to be like an advanced. It's not an option. It's not listed.
Oh, wait. Maybe if you... Well, let me think. Maybe level my... Because you got a schematic. You didn't open it through your skill.
You don't have to. You just hold it in your inventory and it works. Anyways, I was going through my my technology listing. Level 45, you unlock an assault rifle. I'm gonna see if there's like a shotgun in that range because I might just have to be higher leveled for that. Rocket launcher, level 49. Rocket ammo. You think they just call it a rocket ammo? You think they just call it rockets? And no, it's double-barreled shotgun. It's totally different.
Well, they got a. I'm saying they have a
barrel, level 39. Shotgun. There we go. Okay, so 190 damage. I guess it doesn't tell me until I can make it. Once we get to level 39, we can get the double-barreled shotgun. That'll be hype. Hightail? I don't know what hightail is. And there. Oh, they're actually not eating as fast as I realized. That's good. Cook. Yeah, we're cooking, baby. We're cooking! What's looking good cooking? Hee hee hee. Oh my god. Okay, so I've got a bunch of wheat. You turn the wheat into bread. Is it just the cooking thing?
No, you took.
Oh, you turn it into flour. Never mind. Yeah, I know how to do it now. Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna make flour. I'm not rich, Tommy. Can't afford a BMW or a Mercedes. Maybe a cheap one. But I wouldn't want that. If I got a... Oh my god, 102 ore? I'm gonna slowly carry this. If I could get any car right now, it would be a Kia Forte GT model. And it would be very affordable in a few months? Now, like half a year, maybe. I'm trying to figure out my budget. If my rent goes up, I'm screwed. If my rent stays the same, I think I can claw myself out of debt. I'll find out in June or July, whichever month it is. I'm not gonna go get... Why the hell would I want a Mercedes or a BMW? No.
Especially a Mercedes.
Yeah, like, how is that appealing? Why would I go for that? It's just, I mean, not something I'm into, Tommy.
Repair is a nightmare on those, because it's like you got to get their parts, and they always charge a lot for their parts if you want to repair something on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I would get something that's relatively affordable, like Honda, Toyota, Hyundai, stuff like that. A moment, Kia, like if I got a new car, it'd be a Kia Forte, and I would get it new because of the warranty, not for, you know, oh, it's new, therefore I want it because it's new or whatever.
I would be careful about the Kia, because Kia has a flaw in it where it makes it easier for people to break into them.
I think that's for older models, isn't it? I think I saw a YouTube video on that. Like it's like a resolved thing or something. Either way, yeah. Could be fine. Alright. I'm gonna pet this Pin King. Get over here, Pin King, you little slut. What?
You know, in some of the places in Palworld, they got areas which are like castles and stuff like this, like that. And it's like they're like nothing's in them, and you kind of wonder, you kind of think to yourself, wait a minute, you'd think they'd have something in them, but right now in the game
like
they don't have,
or whatever. Yeah, there was a lot of that.
Empty.
There was a lot of that in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, or Breath of the Wild, excuse me. Like you check out this little building, and it's like, okay, it's just a building. There's nothing notable about it. Hey, this thing needs to be repaired. Holy shit! I'm gonna make some repair kits and start working on that. I'll make plural repair kits. Where do you... Here you go.
But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what all the devs put into the full game of this full version of the game.
Which Honda, Tommy? Not all of them are going to be hunks of junk, you goob. Okay. Wow. Repair kits repair a lot less than I realized. Should have made like 20 of them. But they'd be multi-use. Okay. Oh, Massamord said that. Damn, I'm getting names mixed up here. Yeah, which Honda was it, Massamord? Fess up, boy. Best get talking right now. It's like an Accord or a Civic or something. Those are usually like near the tops of the ratings and stuff. I don't like having to hold down the right stick to repair stuff. That feels weird. Volkswagen Jetta? Huh. Okay. Time for room temp beer. Oh my god. I chugged.
A little bit harsh on the throat.
Nah. It's just a lot of liquid. It's pretty mild. You know, I usually go for whiskey. That's way harsher. Why are you sleeping? Oh! Hungry? The big dragon thing had like a frustration thing over its head or something. It was kind of weird. Like it was laying down. I think it's fatigued. Let me feed it some cotton candy. Don't worry, be happy. Eat cotton candy. His sanity was kind of low. 77. Let's make it higher. Yeah. 82. I'm just gonna give this your quiver and like all of the cotton candy. He needs it. Last one, buddy. Wow, his sanity lowered while I was feeding him. That's kind of frustrating. Thought that was ours for a sec. Who killed our progress man? Ah! Okay, I think I'm gonna try that. That condensing machine thing. Are we high leveled enough to have that?
Yeah, I built it. You could do. I've been.
Oh, you didn't?
Yeah, it's in the back. It's that big tube thing. I'm actually hunting Vixies because I want to level up the Vixie so we can. She could go in.
I want to
dig up hyper balls and stuff.
Where are all my Crimises? Oh yeah, baby! Look at my fleet of Crimises. I've got 10 Crimis. I'm gonna turn all of them into the ultimate Crimis. What's gonna be the main Crimis? Okay, so I guess I have to fiddle with the item box and then go back to make the ultimate Crimis. Meditating? Multivitamin. What you talking about, Tommy? Okay, who's going to be the king of the Cremis? We're going to have one of them devour all the other ones. One of them's level 17. Let's see, earthquake resistance.
Look at the...
Yeah, I'm looking at all the stuff. I'm looking at stuff. I'll figure it out. Okay, so... That's here. Blast.
I was about to say, the better things to look for them is not so much level as it is like the extra bonus traits.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Passive skills. I think my level 4 Cremis might be my best one, which sucks because this level 17 one was with me for a long time. I could keep the level 17 one pure and have the level 4 one cannibalize the others. How about that? How about that? Cash me outside. Total Cremis death. We're gonna start with 10 Cremis and end up with 2. There can only be 2. Alright. Time to devour the Cremussy. Level 12 Cremis. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry, my Cremises. The pal's essences will be consumed. I don't think there's any... I think I would only need to... Oh, okay, I see. So you consume 4 of them, and it basically levels it up, and then you need 16 of them to do any more. Okay. Well,
yeah, you get increasing amounts. And it's like over to level 4 their abilities is the... is the limit.
Yeah. I'll just start with the really low-leveled ones for now. Grimace is stronger due to its noble sacrifice of its companions. That's kind of funny. Okay, it is the same level. It's still got motivational leader. That didn't seem to do basically anything. Partner skill, fluffy wool got slightly better. Like what?
Yeah, that means the fluffy wool is the wool.
Oh, that's it.
So the production.
The partner skill levels up. That's it?
I think in some cases the work skills also level up.
Well, in this case, it didn't for him. I should have my pin kings cannibalize each other. Let's see. I guess I can't sort them from here. Coward and pacifist. Yeah, we're going to eat these 2 pin king. I will eat your ass. They need 2 more pin kings to make the ultimate pin. Oh, here they are. Level 11. Hooligan. All right. He's going to have... Okay, let me... Please don't speak for a moment. I have to process a lot of data right now. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. 5 2s. Level 1. Hooligan. Okay, 2, 2, 2, 2. 2, 5 2s. Okay, 1 brave sailor. Diet lover. He needs to be a diet lover. 5 2s. Okay. Now he's going to be, let's see. The menu's a little jank. I gotta use my mouse for that. Okay, he is now 2, 2, 2, 2. He's still the same level of productivity. He's got Brave Sailor 2 instead of 1, and he doesn't seem particularly changed beyond that. Okay. I see that little spirit thing. So underneath the character icon on the right, there's a 4-star rating, it looks like, and he's got 1 star, and it's like +9. I think that's related. Okay, who else? Oh, I didn't need to change out my inventory. Okay. Fox Sparks. Let's have Fox Sparks eat other Fox Sparks. How about that?
Yeah.
All right, time to eat the bad Fox Sparks. Bad. Okay. He's going to eat them. He's going to start at 1, 1, 0. Okay. 1, 1, 0. 1, 2, 0, but there's a 1 star? Oh. Huh. Okay. This is weird. I don't fully understand a lot of these mechanics, but so far he has not upgraded his productivity at all.
Now you can. Oh, one way you could do work speed and stuff like that is if you go to the statue and upgrade PAL using PAL souls.
Oh, hello. That'd be good. I'm gonna change my Pin King, make him upgrade to have better like building speed or whatever. Where's the nearest statue? We had a statue back here, but it moved, so.
It's on the rock.
Which rock?
We're right by the
Oh,
spot.
that. Okay, yeah. Near the little gate thing. What is this gate? Like they lay eggs and drop milk there, whatever that's called.
Ranch.
That works, yeah, ranch. Okay, so I've got enough lift monk effigies to level up my capture power to 6. That's cool. And enhance pals. Pin King. I can upgrade his... Oh, it's just work speed, defense, attack, and max health. So work speed is just everything, basically. So, like, anything he works on, you upgrade the speed of that. That's cool. Okay. 1... Enhance. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna upgrade the crap out of this. I've got a bunch of souls. So Backspace and I are planning on doing Elden Ring crowd control tomorrow, where I play it and he like hangs out and maybe activates some effects while we're hanging out or whatever, you know? We'll figure it out. It could be a lot of fun. Well, I guess that's about it. I should have someone like Arsox instead of Fox Sparks. Faster flame productivity. Anytime the pals drop off gold in the metal chest, I'm totally grabbing it, by the way. Let's see. It's an impulse.
I know one pal. They basically the Depresso.
Yeah.
He gets like bonus if you go and you condense him. He gets bonuses to his speed. And they had one guy who basically bred all positive speed traits into Depresso, and he went and upgraded it, and basically the Depresso was acting like the Flash. It was the fastest. It's the fastest pal in the game.
Oh, because he's caffeinated. That's funny. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, seriously. And one guy who was like crunching the numbers on PAL improvements. He was one. He looked at that at work speed times 10, and he was saying, "Is this really true? Can somebody test this for me?" Some guy did, and seriously, that depresso is fast.
We should be out fucking mining depressos. I didn't know about that.
Oh, I am.
Gameplay element. I killed a few, I think. Right? No, I ignored a few earlier. Could have caught them. So I need at least 20 depressos, essentially. Okay, Foxbugs, you're too cute not to pet.
And you know, I think later on, one of the higher weapons on the technology tree is actually a sword, which I thought was funny that it was that high up.
Well, it's cool that it goes back to melee. After a while, just guns gets a little old.
Yeah, but I mean, you would think a sword would be on a lower technology level. At least lower than any gun.
What if it's a laser sword?
It's not.
But what if? Ooh.
That would have been whole nother thing if it would have been a laser sword.
I still think beam katana is like the best. From No More Heroes. Apparently, Travis Touchdown from No More Heroes is based off of freaking Johnny Knoxville. Suda51 saw a video. Aww. Huggy fire. He saw a video of Johnny Knoxville having like a little baby alligator thing bite his nipple, and he thought it was so goddamn funny that he basically made Travis Touchdown based off of his personality. I had no idea until a few days ago.
That's funny.
Right?
Yeah, I wouldn't even think of... The whole Jackass thing was like... It was funny, but it wasn't really my type of comedy.
It was so wild, dude. I couldn't... It's like, whenever it was on, I couldn't take my eyes off of it. It was so freaking crazy.
Now, granted, they did have a few moments, like where with the midget guy, like that one point where they had like staged a midget fight, like where you remember? Did you ever see that episode where they had?
Did you have big boxing gloves on?
No, they went into a random bar,
I thought they did.
And basically they had the midget guy with his midget girlfriend, and they had a fight, and it's like they had another midget guy who was like the boyfriend cheating on her, get in a fight with him, and then all of a sudden you had like, it got out of hand to where you had like midget cops going in there, and it's like, it was just...
Actually, damn, okay, it's been a while.
It was hilarious to see the response of everybody else in the bar looking at all these midgets fighting around.
I've got to ask, where do you make gunpowder? What the fuck?
General.
Is that a friendly, or is that a... General?
It's the... Yeah, the general conveyor or tool bench.
I'm using up the gunpowder. We definitely need more, so I'm gonna try to make a bunch more.
And I do have to admit, I did like it when Mad TV made a parody of Jackass, where they made it basically it was Kenny Rogers Jackass.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Better not to explain the joke and just try to remember to like post it later or something. I don't see where I make the gunpowder, by the way, back here.
Is that something you have unlocked in your technology tree?
Oh, fuck, that's a good point. Poor eyeballs. Oh my god.
Well, do you want to wrap it up a little bit sooner?
I probably should. I feel like plucking my eyes out tonight, guys. Snowman! Ooh, place in a base to improve the cooling efficiency of pals. Okay. I don't know what they cool.
The refrigerator.
Oh, okay.
The refrigerator there is, you basically assign a ice pal to go on it, and it'll keep food instead of spoiling. Every time he uses his ice powers, it regenerates it.
Okay. I did have it unlocked. I just had to go to a high quality workbench, which I thought I was at, but I guess not.
The conveyor belt should have had it.
Didn't seem to list it.
That's weird.
I also don't see it. Here we go. Here we go. It's at the high quality workbench. I'll check the conveyor belt one more time just in case I just overlooked it, but I don't think I saw it.
That's usually where I do all that stuff.
Is it like 2 different kinds of conveyor belt? I mean, there's like
well, I mean, we got
ball one.
Yeah, we got 3 of them. We got a weapons and we got the general one. Actually, we may actually have.
I think there were 2.
No, that was in my game.
One of them I'm making handgun ammo at, and I can't see it on the other one. So I'm gonna finish making this handgun ammo quickly and start making gunpowder if it's there. If it's not, then
yeah,
I'll just go to the advanced bench. Let's see. Oh my god, it is like an advanced bench. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna make... I can only make 3 because we need more charcoal. Damn it. I'm gonna grab charcoal and then start making just a shitload of gunpowder. Okay. Charcoal. Improved furnace. Yeah, that's a lot of wood. Oh my god, let's make just a shitload of charcoal. Yeah. 60. I'm gonna put up my Fox Sparks and grab an R-Sox so we can make fire stuff way faster. Fire. Do I not have an R-Sox? Maybe I put all of them out to work. Oh, here it is. Sorry, Fox Sparks, you're not good enough. I do what I can, man. Edgar's? What do you mean Edgar's, Tommy? Edgar's what? Edgar's Allan Poe? What you talk about, Willis? Edgar's? Is that like a show? Always gotta replenish what you use. Okay, I'm gonna try to replenish a little bit more gunpowder. Yeah. I think I used 6. God, at some point I really want to do the Kingsfield series, and I need to go back to Shadow Tower at some point. I have to. It's a bucket list game. Did that one seem enjoyable to watch?
I'm trying to remember.
It's pretty hardcore. It was like a first-person, like PS1 Dark Souls kind of.
Oh, well. Oh yeah, okay. I kind of remember it. Was that where you had this one area that was the Blood Ocean?
No.
Okay, that was Lunacid.
Yeah, Lunacid. Yeah, that was Lunacid, which we're not touching anymore, I think. The dev is just too much of a piece of shit, dude. Way too intolerant of people who disagree with him, you know? Fucking adding anyone who like tries to add pronouns to their game or whatever, it's just feeding into this modern day bullshit, you know? There are 2 genders. If you're one of the 2 genders, you've got one set of pronouns. I'm not gonna have you fucking violate our language. Ridiculous. Language is sacred. You can't just attack words like that. Okay, I was wondering why the fuck there was an egg there. I was about to start speaking up. I was like, yo, who left their egg?
How did you get this egg incubation to go and just automatically...
It's a server setting.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, because normally they take like...
What the fuck? My food disappeared.
Anywhere from...
I just made 25 berries and they just disappeared. What the fuck? That was weird. Okay. Sorry, you were saying?
Usually, eggs take anywhere from like 5 minutes.
It's a server setting when you make the server, or when you're setting up the like when you're. Where are the eggs going? Where's the food going? What is this? What the fuck? I think your turtle's eating everything.
That isn't my turtle.
Well,
that's yours.
I've never caught a Repturo before, have I?
I think you may have
Repturo,
hatched him from an egg.
Motherfucker. Fuck you, Repturo. You can't be eating all the fucking food. I get 25 berries, he eats all of them. I make 2 omelets, he eats all of them. What the fuck, bro? Get out of here, Repturo.
Yeah, you may want to get... You may want to get some pals that don't eat as much.
I wanted the omelet. Well, I've put a lot of food out here for these guys, man. A lot of food. A lot. I want a real life omelet, man. Omelets are fucking great. It's like one of the ultimate foods. I've got eggs. Got cheese. That's kind of the main thing for an omelet, right? Like egg, cheese, maybe tomato.
Something like that.
Would you get some friggin' Whataburger spicy ketchup for the, Ooh, good job, Repturo. Holy shit, that's why we have you out here. He burns stuff so fast.
But the thing is we got like several burners here.
Well, this guy's a way faster burner. I was sitting there waiting for my RSOX to finish the damn job.
Because you got RSOX, you got Bushi, both of them are flame guys. And then you got Flambell.
Flambell seems like she'd be a level 1, right? I feel like we should take her off and replace her with someone better.
And it looks like you got 2 RSOX.
I've got one that I just equipped or whatever. We got one that's like in the base. One of them I just threw out earlier and I put him back in. Get back in the ball. In the box. That is possible, Evil Air. He asked if the pal's immediately throwing the food into a box after cooking it. That actually makes more sense. Yeah, I think that might be it. Because I did go over to the food thing, and they did have a lot of those 2 foods that I just cooked. Makes sense. Alright, we got a lot of gunpowder now. I feel content. Man, I keep harassing people. Like, I'm like, Saturn, collab with me, damn it. She's like, oh, but I've got, like, more Baldur's Gate to do. I'm like, damn it, Saturn, you're always doing Baldur's Gate. Collab with me, damn it. I need to be like, you, me, collab, tonight. Let's go. Like, I feel like that might work. She's like, oh, I'm always available. Just hit me up. And then I hit her up, and she's like, oh, sorry. I need to reach out and meet more people, I feel like. There have been a lot of people, though, where I didn't have the best possible outcome to our initial introduction. Yeah. Brave Sailor. Can I swim on him when we're in the water, maybe? No? I guess not. I did hit Manos up tonight and said, yo, like, you already have plans and stuff, but if you do feel like Palworld, hit me up, bro. But he hates me, you guys. I should hit him up more often, be like, yo, Palworld, yes, no, later this week. He might have been down earlier. He said this is his 2.5 year anniversary, I guess. Huh. I stopped celebrating the 0.5s after the first 0.5, I think. Yeah. 2-year anniversary matters, though. I think that's June 20th for me, or it's July 20th. It's one of those two. It's mucho bigo. Midget paramedics. Okay, I didn't know about that, Lynx, bro. Oh my god. That's funny. So, midget fighters, midget cops, midget paramedics. Wow. That's so great. Who do I give my training manual to? Let's see. I've been using Vanworm a lot for flying. How about it?
Yeah, I know with mine. Now, I infuse mine, and I think he flies faster now.
Oh shit, really? Oh, fuck. I need more Ven worms. Okay. I didn't know that. I think I've only got the one. I've been using my Switch lately, but not really gaming on a lot. I pull out my Switch and then I just use YouTube on it. I'm an addict, weird. Man. I got a problem. Always YouTube.
Man, that's funny to think stuff like the 3DS you were able to go and use it for YouTube.
Yep. One of the first things I did on a 3DS was look at 3D porn on it. Seriously. 2012. No
you
joke.
Know,
or 2011.
No, I don't doubt you. I believe that was a thing that a lot of kids use that for.
I was an adult, damn it.
Well, I'm just saying,
me
like,
feel old. My good old 240p 3DS porn. Yeah, we had YouTube. That's right.
Well, 3DS that those kids were gonna go use that to watch porn and stuff.
Well, they had, what do you call it? A web browser. Of course, they were gonna go watch porn on it. What else are you gonna do besides watch porn on it?
But still, I miss the DSs and handhelds. I think that Switch, they had features on them that the Switch should have had, like the Street Pass.
Dude, now, maybe they don't have Street Pass, but have you seen any of the devices that I posted in the Discord, like the Retroid Pocket?
Yeah, I've seen some of them. Those look like better Switches.
Dude, yeah, like freaking GPD Win Mini and stuff. The Win Max 2 that I've got. God, I am so happy.
And
yeah.
And Nintendo is going to get... They're going to lose with the hardware because those are basically what they're doing, only more to it.
Yeah, way more powerful, way more options, a lot more competition. Great. It's crazy.
The thing is the stuff like what the 3DS had, that had a lot of unique features that the competition either couldn't afford to put in or didn't know how to put in. And that's stuff that's even relevant today.
Street Pass is cool, but the Vita had something better, actually. They had a thing called Nier, and it's so sad. Like, the Vita was just such an early flop that, and it's all because of Sony's incompetence. We didn't really get to use Nier for a lot of stuff. Nier was kind of like Street Pass, but instead of, like, passing by people or whatever, it was, like, GPS-based, kind of. So it's like your region. You would represent your region of the world against other people in their regions of the world. It was so freaking cool, dude. Oh god, I love Nier. I love the Vita. The Vita's the best. Vita means life, bro.
Yeah, they got so much to it. It just did, to me, it just seemed like Sony just dropped it.
Yeah, they were such fucking morons. They were like, we can't do this again. We can't have another PS3 where we're dumping a ton of resources into making it a success. We have to just cut our losses and go for the PS4. It's like, dude, come on. We got like Soul Sacrifice, Freedom Wars, Tokiden 2, God Eater 2, like we have all these great hunting games. We got like a shitload of great JRPGs. We got all these really cool games like Tearaway, all these like ports of PS2 and PS3 games. Oh my god, the Vita was so great, dude. I freaking love the Vita. What are you doing, Flambell? Get out of here. Our socks. You work on this, you little shit. Really? Our socks? Boy. Good twerking. His tail is doing like a little twerk thing, guys. Would you, chat? Would you? Let's do a poll. We haven't done a poll tonight, guys. Here we go. There you go, chat. We need some pollsters to give their answers. Give your opinion. It really matters, guys. Very important. I need to know, would you totally fuck our socks while it's like twerking on your junk or whatever? Come on, chat. Come on. We got two answers here. We got two 2 results.
Oh, I found Zoe Rain's first diary. Zoe being the first boss tower boss we
forget about her. She's fucking hot, bro.
You know, and out of all the boss diaries, from what she says in hers, she seems to be the most level-headed. She was basically put in a position that she didn't really want to be in. I mean, she was basically born. Her father was part of these poachers, so she didn't really have no choice but to be part of them.
Bunch of prudes saying wouldn't. That's cool. You always have a choice. Linksbro points out that they had porn on the PSP. You mean like UMD porn, Vis? Or Linksbro? I called you Vis. Oh my god. You know about UMD, the form factor, or the medium? UMD was great, dude. You could have like 600 megabytes. I think it was 640. Or you could have like 1.2 gigabytes of storage on a UMD disk, you know? So much ore.
Yeah, those game systems and stuff back then, they had a lot of stuff going for them that you can do with them. But it kind of reminds me of the Wii U with their Me World stuff. And you remember how you were able to do art chat?
Yeah.
Where you were and people would draw all sorts of obscene stuff.
People still do. That's more of a Wii U thing, I think. That was really funny. You just go onto the Wii U Miiverse or whatever they call it, and it's just wieners everywhere. Sadly, I got my Wii U like after all that shit was like a big deal, you know? And I never really played the Wii U. Load times and download speeds were so atrocious on the Wii U. It was so not fun to use, man. At some point, I gotta whip it out and like the way that I've been doing those Dreamcast streams where I play Redream. I gotta do that, but for the Wii U at some point.
Man, the way Nintendo was doing the Miiverse. Now, yes, I know PlayStation and Microsoft had their own little avatar thing going, but they didn't seem to keep up with it as long as Nintendo did with the Miis.
Sadly, they killed off Miis now, basically.
And you know what was bad was the other day, I was like at a GameStop, and I was looking at some of just browsing the Switch games, and I saw the Me Adventure thing, and I was wondering to myself, did they actually still have Miis with the Switch?
Did they?
I know they have Miis that you use to make your own custom fighters in Smash.
Well, yeah.
But I don't know if they have the same same function.
That's more like just the Mii fighters were just kind of like defaults, like I don't know, like I don't think they were real Miis, sadly, which is so sad. They should have kept Miis forever, dude. That should have been like a forever thing.
Yeah, but you know the game that they got that was on 3DS and I think maybe even Wii U called Me Adventure. That's where you would take your Miis and you would put them into a
I only know about that on 3DS. Did they actually have one on the Wii?
I don't know if they had one on the Wii.
They definitely had it on 3DS. That was one of the only things you could play on the original 3DS. Like at launch, it had a garbage library. The 3DS was atrocious at launch, dude. It was so fucking bad. I got one at launch, and it was so bad. I was like, oh my god, I've been a Nintendo guy like my whole life when it comes to handhelds. I can't do this. Like, there are no fucking games for this thing. So after trying to enjoy it for like 3 to 6 months or something, they then dropped the price from $250 at launch to $170. And I was like, yeah, no, like it hurts my eyes to look at it even in 2D mode. It's got like no fucking games. And
I think the first game I bought was Snake Eater. Solid Gear 2.
Oh, dude, I hope you still have that copy because that's worth a lot of money.
Yes, I do.
Let me finish my idea. So there were like no games on it. So basically all I could do was that Me Adventure game thing. What the fuck? Where do these berries keep coming from? There's basically just like Me Adventure and that's about it. Like at launch, I don't think I owned any 3DS games like at all. Like I just kept waiting for them to hit. There was Mega Man Legends 2 or 3, whatever the fuck it was. I think 3. And they canceled that. That was one of the only games I was looking forward to. There was Hit Icarus Uprising. Like, we were just waiting, and I think they delayed that or something like that. What sounds like a skill issue, Vis? What are you talking about? Oh, Lynx Bro misclicked. He meant to say wood. I see. Launch dinosaur game. Yeah, I heard that, Lynx Bro. I heard that was pretty good. I missed out on that one. Apparently, the Street Fighter 4 port on the 3DS was pretty good. 60 FPS and everything. But like, I never liked Street Fighter. It's just not for me.
They had a. I'm trying to remember. I think maybe Street Fighter 4 might have been one of the launch games I got too. I know they even had a Dead or Alive.
Yep.
That was on there.
Dead or Alive Dimensions. I wanted to get that, man. I ended up getting it years and years later. Later on, I got a 2DS years and years later. Actually, okay, here's what I did. I got a 3DS. It hurt my eyes. It was miserable. There were no games. Months later, I emailed Nintendo and asked them if they would just, like, give me a fucking refund. Just like, hey, could you guys just, like, give me my fucking money back? And they were like, yeah, sure, totally. I was like, okay, cool. I got my $250 back. I spent it on a Vita, used the Vita for years and years and years. And then I think it was like 2015 or 16, I bought a 3DS XL at Target, thinking, okay, everyone says the screen is bigger and that's easier on your eyes. Maybe it won't hurt my eyes. Even in 2D mode, literally, like, the base 3DS was hurting my eyes, which is weird. And so I got a 3DS XL, and it did the exact same thing. Did not feel good to look at all. Hurt my eyes. So I refunded it same day. And, yeah, they took it back. And then years and years later, after that, I think like 2018, maybe 16 or some shit. I don't know. It was years later. I finally got a 2DS because it's two-dimensional. There's no weird stereoscopic screen thing. Fuck you, Vis. And, and the 2DS was perfectly fine. It was comfortable. It finally had a decent library. It cost me like $80 for the fucking system. It was great. It was wonderful. And then a few years pass, and the new 3DS came out, and I was like, I wouldn't spend money on that because it's kind of expensive. But then Walmart had this $100 new 3DS non-XL model, which was perfectly pocketable. The 240p screens wouldn't look quite so much like ass because the screens are kind of smaller, And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll go ahead and get this then. Fine, this is perfect. It was ergonomically, it felt wonderful, unlike the base 3DS. Fuck, I meant that was for the 2DS. I'm kind of skipping backwards. New 3DS, I can see 3D perfectly, no problems. It's great. Yeah, now I can see 3D very, very well on the 3DS. The original model, the 3D effect was just ass. It was so bad. Even in 2D mode, yeah, it just hurt. It didn't feel good after a while. I used the base 3DS fat from like Christmas 2004 until the 3DS came out, basically, and no problems there at all. So, yeah, that's a hardware issue. 3DS, shitty screen, bad screen.
I wonder what exactly about it was causing that issue.
I think it's because I have anisometropia, where one eye is nearsighted, the other eye is a little farsighted. It's very mild. It's like less than +1, -1, but it's there. And the 3DS effect, it's stereoscopic or whatever. It's like, it's just, it doesn't play along well with eyeballs that are like kind of asymmetrical a little bit. So yeah.
Sorry. But that makes it. Do you get that same effect when you're looking through VR goggles?
Well, no, my vision, my adaptability and stuff has increased. Like I have no problems with a lot of that stuff anymore. So I can see whatever, and I see roughly 20/20 without glasses. It's just well, the other weird thing is my vision improved a ton this past year. Like, I went from 20, probably 30, 20/40, somewhere in that range with both eyes, to straight up 20/20 with both eyes. But I still wear glasses now because it helps with eye strain and stuff. Glasses are hot, Vis. Fuck you. Damn it, I took everything out of the chest. Fuck, I didn't mean to. Yeah, glasses are hot, Vis. Fuck you. They're cute, all right? I wear glasses because they're cute. That's a good enough excuse.
That's interesting that VR doesn't have the same... Goggles don't have the same effect on you, because I know VR tends...
It's the same thing. If I saw those when I was younger, I probably would have had the exact same effect. It's about adaptability and stuff,
Oh.
Like, my eyes are a lot better at getting used to weird stuff.
Especially the early VR was supposed to be really terrible.
Oh, God. One of these days I got to get into, what do you call it? I got to try out Virtual Boy emulation or some shit.
Oh goodness. Oh well.
So rough.
Yeah, the emulation. Yeah, that'll be better instead of the.
I still want to have the painful effect. Like I want to do it with like VR goggles and get that awful 3D effect and be like, oh god, my eyes. I wonder what a Virtual Boy costs right now if I bought one. I'm gonna Google it as we talk. Like, okay, what?
Oh, probably more than you're willing to pay for a for one that actually works.
$2 for one that works? Let's see.
Really?
Maybe not. I see one for $285 on eBay. $340. Oh, Virtual Boy Works is a freaking book by Limited Run Games. Fuck you, Limited Run. Let's see. Yeah, eBay, you can get one for $285. Japan collection, so it's import from Japan. What is the shipping? Sale ends in 10 hours. Don't see shipping. That's how they usually get you. Oh, free shipping? Wow. Okay, guys. So $285 for a Virtual Boy straight from Japan, guys. We're doing it, guys. We're getting a Virtual Boy right now. We're going to play Virtual Boy games on stream, baby. Now, I don't think that'd get me any views. There's no way that'd be a worthwhile investment at all. Yeah, 200. I see one as low as 2. Oh, that's parts only. Fuck that. 250, though. Yeah, generally, it seems working, tested. 250 is pretty common.
How would you even stream that?
I wouldn't, but if I did, there are a few ways you could do it. Some things you could do would be like put a camera up near the thing, have it like be mono, like where you only see one of the screens or whatever. You could have it be like YouTube VR, where like the left half of the screen is one eye, the right half is the other eye. You know, there are a lot of things you could do, but I wouldn't do that stuff. I'm kind of teasing. Shit. I feel so bad for Gunpei Yokoi. Do you guys know the story of Gunpei Yokoi in chat? You gotta let me tell this one without interruption, Links, bro. I just called you Links, bro. Like, fair. Lol, get right. So Gunpei Yokoi was the guy who designed the Game Boy. His thing was lateral thinking of withered technology, I think it was, where he would take slightly outdated technology and he would make it like innovative and cool, like something really creative that no one else was doing. So his idea was, hey, let's take a really fucking weak piece of hardware with like calculator fucking processing and let's make it a game system while Sega's out there putting out like the Game Gear and shit like that. I don't think there was the Game Gear at that time, but anyways, their competitors were using like 4 AA batteries and they get like 2 or 3 hours of battery life. And the Game Boy would do, I think the original was 1 AA? No, it's 4 AAs. Yeah, it was 4 AAs and it lasted fucking forever. And then like the later Game Boy revisions and the Game Boy Color and stuff, they had like AA models, like 2 AA models that also lasted really long periods. And they stuck with black and white for way longer than everyone else. Basically, it was the perfect pocketable device. It was actually portable. Battery life was decent. It was great. It just worked. It was awesome. It was like a pocketable NES, and it cost less than $100 back then, I think. It was great. And then he later made, the Game Boy Color. It was great. He worked on a lot of different hardware, a lot of different projects for Nintendo, but then he was behind the Virtual Boy. And the Virtual Boy was a flop, and what they should have done was, it's cool, you made our biggest success ever with the Game Boy. You made a mistake with the Virtual Boy. Let's, it's cool, let's just cut our losses and have you work on your next thing. Now, Nintendo was like, fuck you, you're out of here. Get out of here. You're the devil. You lost us money on this one thing. Nintendo were dicks to fucking Gunpei Yokoi. It was really sad. It was one of the things that made me stop being a Nintendo fanboy and more like just a casual fan, basically, for a while there. He ended up dying of a car accident a few years after that, or like shortly after that incident, and he was like miserable, I guess, in his last days. I guess like sad about how he was treated by Nintendo, and like that was one of those things that made me so like negative on Nintendo. He's still like a celebrated, like everyone fucking loves Gunpei Yokoi. If you know about gaming history and you're like an aficionado of that stuff. He was just a good guy, really good guy. He should have lasted a lot longer. He should have definitely had years and years and years of extra career time at Nintendo. They should have definitely just like been like, okay, it's cool. People make mistakes. It's no biggie, whatever. But they were just such dicks. Oh god, I hate that so much. There was a puzzle game called Gunpei for the DS, It's always been on the bucket list, but the guy behind Lumines, my favorite puzzle game, I'm pretty sure he was behind Gunpei. What was his name? Tetsuya Mizuguchi? Let me Google it. Who was the designer of Lumines? Okay. Lumines designer. Yes, Tetsuya Mizuguchi. Yes. Okay, and Gunpei DS designer. Gunpei was... Okay, Gunpei DS game. Namco Bandai game. Oh, Gunpei was originally released for the Wonder Swan. No fucking way. I didn't know that. That's awesome. Yeah, so it was named as a tribute to the developer of Gunpei. Gunpei Yokoi, obviously. Let's see. So it was originally for the Wonder Swan. Ported to the Wonder Swan Color, PlayStation. I didn't know there was a PlayStation version. Wow, there was for the DS and PSP. I thought Gunpei Yokoi was behind it, but I guess it was just Q Entertainment, his studio, made the DS and PSP versions. Are they defunct? Thank God, yes. Q Entertainment is still around, it seems like. Quest Beat. I gotta look into that later. Guardian Hearts Online. I didn't know they made a JRPG for the Vita. Yeah, I'm in love with the Lumines series, though. And Tetsuya Mizuguchi is the best puzzle game designer as far as I'm concerned. The guy behind Tetris, was it Alexei Pajitnov or something? I don't speak Russian. I'm butchering his name, but it's like Alexei Pajitnov or something. He was good, but holy shit, like Lumines is just next level. It's like the fucking gameplay loop of Tetris, but like music, synesthesia. Oh, it's so great. I fucking love Lumines. You ever play Lumines, Life Ferret?
No, I don't believe I have.
Oh, bro, you gotta give it a try sometime. It's so good.
I know I played the game that came out near around the same time, Meteos, and I like that one.
I always wanted to play Meteos. Fuck, I forgot about Meteos. Thanks for the reminder. I've got to like pirate that sometime. Play it on an emulator. It's one of those things that really you wanna touch a stylus for, though, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. It helps a lot with having a stylus.
I wonder how good a capacitive touchscreen, like a modern day touchscreen. Yeah, they have resistive touchscreen, works really well with the stylus. That's what the DS and Wii U had. But then a capacitive touchscreen, it goes more like your finger, your skin actually reacts with a layer embedded in the screen, and that's what most modern touchscreens are, like modern Android and iPhone devices, and like my laptop's touchscreen is capacitive. I wonder how good a capacitive stylus would work like that. Like I know capacitive styli are really good at like pressure too. Like so artists love that stuff. Link Ferret, lol. I just saw that. Like I know that one of the benefits of capacitive touchscreens is you can have like a pressure layer as well, kind of. So like Wacom, how do you pronounce that? A lot of art tablets will use those. And that's how they're able to do, like, those pressure effects or whatever, you know? But, like, I don't know how well you could translate the capacitive experience. Resistive to capacitive, you get me?
Yeah, there's definitely differences between the two and the way they operate, because I think resistive, they can actually do more pinpoint accuracy.
Oh, yeah. And that's so important for 3DS and Wii U, dude. You need that precision, that super accuracy, you know?
Right.
And if you can't get that, you just might not be able to play the games at all, and that sucks. Right. That's what I want. I want those games, you know? There's that Kirby game where you draw the lines.
Right, like Magic Canvas.
Oh, thanks. Okay, that's the name of it. Yeah. So Kirby Magic Canvas. Yeah, for the DS. I always wanted to play that. I remember Game Informer gave it like a really positive review, and I was like, oh man, I've got a DS. This Magic Canvas game seems really good, but I can't really afford to buy a short game for the DS. All my games had to be long. I bought New Super Mario Bros. For the DS. I beat it the same day, and I was like, what the fuck? That's it? The game's over? That's it? So I took it back the same day. The GameStop employee was like, you sure the next game you play, like, you're going to be able to stick with? Like, I'm cool with, like, refunding you, but, like, I want to make sure you make a good decision or whatever. I'm like, dude, I played Advance Wars Dual Strike for, like, 150 hours already. Days of Ruin was the game that I picked, and I was right. I did play that game like a shitload. Okay, who can fucking plant seeds? Damn, none of my guys can plant seeds, I guess. No opposable thumbs. All right. Yeah, dude, Advance Wars is so good. And that's one of the, like, I know we tried Front Mission Remake on the Switch around launch, and I felt like it was just way too slow paced, and it just wasn't a good streaming game. But I'm so familiar with Advance Wars. It's like people who are really good at chess, you know? They could just do like speed chess or whatever. I'm like that with Advance Wars. I'm very, very, very fast. And I'm quite good at Advance Wars. So there were some times when I would set up like you could do custom maps, like big giant maps. You could have 4 different AI. You could have your team and 3 different AI teams, and I would set it up so I would have 3 AI teams against me, and I would win. Like they would have triple the resources, more units, and I would just gradually, after like a couple hours, I would end up kicking all their asses. I was so fucking good at that. Oh, I missed that. I gotta show off my Advanced Wars skills sometime, huh?
What was your favorite Advanced Wars?
Days of Ruin. Dual Strike was like the ultimate Advance Wars game. Like if you want one definitive Advance Wars game, Dual Strike is the one for you. But like Days of Ruin is so freaking good, dude. Oh my god, I love.
Which one was that? Was that
the second DS one?
Okay, second DS. All right.
Meh.
Did you play the GBA ones?
Yeah, correct. I played a bit of the GBA ones, and the DS ones were what I started with, and they were just so much better. Yeah, it was hard to take that downgrade, you know. So like I played like probably like a good dozen hours of the Game Boy Advance ones, and they just didn't do it for me. Like they were just a step down from the DS entries. Yeah, best, I would say definitely the best turn-based strategy series I've ever played in terms of gameplay. Like Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre are really good for the story and stuff like that. I love those games, and the music. Oh. But you can't beat the gameplay of Advance Wars, man. It's so perfect. It's like, it's a level of complexity where it's hard to be perfect. Like, you would expect there to be a bunch of, like, balancing and design flaws and stuff like that, but it was so goddamn good that, it was so balanced and pure with so much complexity. It's like a giant Jenga tower, the most impressive Jenga tower in the world, and it doesn't fall. You know, it just keeps going into the sky. And it took like 100 hours or so to like feel like I was a master of it. But it wasn't like you need to really invest, and it's this giant, like, a ton of effort to get good at it. If you guys want a really good turn-based strategy game, seriously, give Advance Wars a try. Holy shit, it's so good. Oh, I love Advance Wars.
Well, one thing I liked about it was pretty much rock, paper, scissors all throughout the game. But it was in a way that it didn't feel like just as simple and childish as rock, paper,
Well, it's just like
scissors.
you've got like land units, air units, water units, and
yeah,
it was a lot more complex than just, you know, carrier beats air units, bomber beats tanks. You know, it was so complicated and so good. Oh my god. Absolute best. Perfection. The best fucking turn-based strategy series out there.
But what was interesting, I played through the first and the second original GBA ones. The second game is definitely what set the real story and tone for the series, because that's when you actually first got the Black Void army in.
Black Hole Army, yeah.
Yeah, before in the first game you were just fighting every other faction.
Yeah, I think that's probably why I couldn't get into the Game Boy Advance games a lot, because I wanted to beat the first before I beat the second, and like I mostly played the first, and then I dabbled in the second, and I was just like, I don't want to skip it. I'm gonna go back to the original, and I could just never enjoy myself as much as I did with the DS entries. The DS entries were just so good. Space Empires 5. Yeah, you mentioned that back in like 2022, Vis. Damn, that's been a long time. Huh. So we got 3 votes for Wood on the twerking R-Socks, and Lynxbro accidentally hit Wouldn't and was like, ah, shit, I hit the wrong one. I'm glad you guys are tasteful or whatever. You got good taste. How about you, Lightfair? Would you go for that badonkadonk? That R-Sock sissy?
I don't think so.
Wow, what a prude. didn't know you didn't like ass. Well, fucking gay or whatever. It's okay, bro. You're allowed to be like gay or whatever. I think it's late enough that I'm turning into a little shit right now. No, someone voted wooden. I bet it was Vis. I bet it was Vis. You harlot. You strumpet. What are some other words that mean like whore? Harlot, strumpet.
Puta.
Puta, that works, I guess. You want to speak bean, monkey boy? What you doing, bar boy? Woo! Oh, Vis didn't vote. Who's the piece of shit who voted wooden? Out yourself. Out yourself! What are you doing, R-Socks? Just sitting there, you lazy ass? What the hell, bro? You're just sitting there.
I don't know what it is, but it seems like that issue with the whole old inventory slots being blocked off seems to has happened to me again.
Third time? I think the game just hates you, bro. You should take it personally.
I think it's just some sort of glitch or something. It's just, I guess it happens when you do multiplayer.
Hey, Vis just said skill issue, bro. Oh, what are you gonna do about it? You gonna say fuck you to Vis? Dude,
I don't know how that would be considered a skill issue.
You got a skill issue there, bro.
How?
Because you didn't do it well enough. Well, it's not like I'm having that glitch. Why are you having that glitch, bro? Skill issue. I'm starting shit. She didn't say anything. It's funny. Look, it's fun being a little shit, okay? You should try it sometimes, bro. Do it, do it, do it. Just be a total little gremlin. Let your gremlin side out. Oh, sweet home! Sweet home, dude. So, which should we beat first? What do you think? I just want your opinion. I'm not going to make any guarantees or anything like that. Would you rather see a playthrough of Sweet Home? It's basically a Super Nintendo or NES. It's an NES Resident Evil. Yes, it's basically Resident Evil, but for the NES. And people say it's actually scary still. Would you rather see that, or would you rather see the Chris playthrough of Resident Evil 1 first? Because we're gonna do both. I just want to know which you'd rather see first. Like knock out RE1 and get out of the way, or do Sweet Home?
Well, for me, I have more interest in stuff I haven't played, and so definitely Sweet Home would have a higher priority with me than Resident Evil 1.
Alright. Honestly, I really want to see Sweet Home, dude. It sounds so good.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's an RPG, but the way it works, it's like way different than usual RPGs.
Yeah.
Because you have to do like actions like pray or use an item or something like that.
Like in a mansion, but like you're ghost hunters, yeah. I guess, right? That's crazy. That's such a cool little concept. We need to see more of that, man. I want to see more like different stuff.
Well, it was basically the influence of inspiration for Resident Evil.
Yeah, that's what I said, you binger. Bingerino.
But I don't know if you were ghost hunters. I think that was more like an issue where they were unlucky and just had to go into that house for whatever reason.
Yeah, I might be thinking of a different thing where you're a paranormal investigator. Like it may have been like a movie genre, and like Sweet Home was kind of based around that, sorta. I don't know. It's just different, you know. Good stuff, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sweet Home's on the agenda. RE1 Chris. Oh, man, I should ask chat that. What the hell? What am I doing? What am I doing? How about we do a quick vote? I just want to see what people think. In poll, 3 out of 4 people said they would R-Socks. Link Bro misvoted. Okay. Which interests you more? Sweet Home, NES Park, Inspired RE, RE1 Remake, Chris. Okay, So there we go. We got a poll. Which interests you guys more? Resident Evil 1 Chris playthrough or Sweet Home on the NES? Which would actually be the first NES game that I ever beat, guys. Wouldn't that be crazy if Sweet Home were the first NES game I ever beat? I'm not counting the All-Stars, Super Mario All-Stars versions of Mario 1, 2, and 3. I don't even know for sure if I beat those. I don't know. I played the shit out of them, but I was really bad about starting games and not beating them when I was a little kid with the Super Nintendo.
That's something.
Oh, we got one vote for Sweet Home. Two votes for Sweet Home. Holy shit, guys.
But yeah, that was something. That was an issue with me too with video games, is starting them but not finishing them.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I just really liked restarting games. When I was a kid, I would...
Me too.
Yeah, with Link to the Past, I would do the part where you save... Well, yeah, you didn't really save Zelda. Yeah, I do the intro with Zelda, like, over and over and over again. Like, going through the next area, maybe getting, like, the first pendant. And then eventually I would keep doing new playthroughs where I would get the first 3 pendants and get the Master Sword. And then I would just do another playthrough, like, again and again and again, just getting the first 3 pendants, getting the Master Sword, 3 pendants, Master Sword, over and over and over again. That's what I would do. So I only beat Link to the Past maybe 2 or 3 times ever. Probably 3 or 4 times, so one of those 2 numbers. Once on the Game Boy Advance, I've still got the cartridge for that. And once on Super Nintendo, I think once on an emulator. I might have beaten it more than that on the Game Boy Advance, though. That's why I'm not sure if it's 3 or 4. But yeah, I've got it on Game Boy Advance. Good port. Really good port. I love that game.
Yeah, I think I got that one on the Game Boy Advance, too.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah.
And got like a download for the 3DS. Wow. Because I was one of the early adopters for 3DS, and so we got...
Here's the thing with me and the 3DS. I was one of those early adopters. I got those free games since they lowered the price by $80, like right after we fucking bought it at full price. And I refunded it. I got my full refund, but then when I got a 2DS years later, and I was like, man, I really want to play those NES games and GBA games that they gave us. So I emailed Nintendo support, and I was like, hey, I was an early adopter. I know that I got a refund, but, like, are those games in my download list? And they're like, sure, yeah, let me link them. And they added them to my download list. So I have access. Not only did I not have to pay $250 for the 3DS, I got a refund, but they also gave me those early adopter games.
That was so cool when they got all those games, because you even got Legend of Zelda Minish Cap.
Yep. And you got Metroid. Was it Zero Mission or was it Fusion?
Yeah.
Was it both?
Oh, Fusion. Okay, I think it was.
Well, yeah, those. My thing with the 3DS was just that the D-pad was so uncomfortable to reach to, and the A and B were just not in the positions that I would want for the Game Boy. You know, like I would want where the Y button is to be B, and where the B button is to be A. You know, like the left button B, right button A, and it's like in that orientation where it's like B is slightly higher than A. Like, it's all wrong, man. Whenever I play the Analog Pocket, that's how I have it oriented. The left button is B, the bottom button is A. That's just how I play those games. That's how it was on the Game Boy, you know? All these damn Zoomers and their DS's and Switches thinking it's all swapped. They don't know. They'll never know. Holy shit, we have so much fucking shit, dude. I think we could start downsizing on the number of pals we have out or something.
Yeah, I know.
Lower their work, couldn't we? I want them to build just as fast, but I want them to eat less. And they're already producing, like, we have so much ore, we have so much ingot, we have so much fucking stuff, dude. I think that's basically good.
See, that whole being able to put down the, put down an ore mine with that latest patch, I mean, that made a big difference.
Yep. We don't have to go out and travel to go get ore now. We just kind of have them collect it and just fucking put it out there. And now see, Arsox is over here just making all the ingot we want. We got like a shitload of ingot now. He's making 14 more. How many ingot do we have? Let me see if we were to make something that requires ingot. We have... Oh, wow. 138 ingot. That's not a shitload, but... we got a ton of stone, a ton of wood. over 2,000 of each of those. I think we're good on those building things. Okay, 4 votes. Everyone wants to see Sweet Home, guys. You verbally said it. I would rather play Sweet Home. All 4 people who voted would rather see Sweet Home, dude. Holy shit. Now I have to beat like Fatal Frame 3 before I take that on. I would like to beat Dead Space, but that's not really like a priority kind of thing. That's like if I have a spare hour and a half and it's not too much of a hassle to hook up the Series X to the capture card, then I'll just knock it out basically. Yeah, no, we got to do Sweet Home, guys. Gots to do Sweet Home. Holy shit. I'm pumped about that, man. I've never seen anyone else stream it, you know, and I've never seen gameplay of it outside of like little screenshots and like a few seconds of clips here and there and like videos talking about other games. Hype. Freaking hype, guys. You know what I haven't done this stream is shield the like button or the subscriberino button. I don't think we're gonna get 10 likes, bros. You gonna make me cry, chat? You gonna make me cry? It's cool. We don't need 10. Ish no buggy. Hell yeah. Let's see. If I ever did a Pokemon playthrough, I feel like Black and White would be the one on the channel. I started that Diamond and Pearl one, but like Diamond is really fucking long. And I think there was like a specific thing I was trying to do, and I don't know. I kind of just fell off that one. I'm gonna cease that playthrough. Black and White, I probably should do those, but I should do some kind of challenge. Maybe there's a ROM hack that makes it harder. That could be fun. If Lynxbro is awake, do you know if Black and White are like more difficult than the other ones? Are you tired? I think he's tired. Upset and went to... He's upset. Aw, poor little Quiverin is upset. Give him a thing. I want to give him a little snack.
I'm thinking that we may just need to build another ranch because I think we got too many things that are in it.
Isn't it enough? I mean, that seems fine. I don't know.
Well, you got other ones
one
that
ranch for like all the guys we throw in there, you know?
Well, no, you got more I think you got more guys that can be assigned a ranch that have unique items.
Oh, well, couldn't we just assign those guys to that same ranch? Is it a limit of how many people you can assign to it?
Yeah.
Dazzy got me acting unwise. Okay, Lavander or Dazzy? Assuming Lavander doesn't kill you, which would you go for?
Hmm?
You know, like Snoo. You gotta start answering the weird questions, bro. That's why I have you here. Whole reason. Definitely not for other reasons or whatever. It's just so you can answer my questions.
I can't even answer those because I'm not even in the... Can't even wrap my head around them.
You can't even think straight when you see those hot-ass Palmon, bro. He's like, oh, I just want all of them. Do you have a feed bag, by the way? Do you have a large feed bag yet?
No.
You should let me give you one, dude. What the hell? You're over here walking around without a feed bag.
Well, I didn't know you had access to it.
Yeah, of course. Actually, let's see. I'm going to cancel it and see if I can make a larger feed bag. Probably should wrap it up soon, but feed bag first. My eyes, my eyes. It burns. Not into the pit. It burns. Oh, the feed bag's on the right. Here we go. Ore mining site 2. I could unlock that if I had 3 ancient technology points, but I don't. Huh. Okay, small feed bag. Average, large. Summoning altar. Hey, I'm finally high leveled enough for a summoning altar. Wow. Level 33. That's a thing now. I just need more ancient technology points. Huge feedback. I have to be level 35 for. Same with ultra spheres. Hey, aren't you level 35? In theory, you can get the freaking huge feedback.
37.
No. Actually, yeah, no, I don't think you could because you have to have all the prior ones, and that would take a lot more points. Huh. Not suitable for doing keg stands. That's funny. Scatter sphere. Oh my god, scatter sphere launcher. Innovative launcher that fires many spheres simultaneously. Can easily capture a herd of pals. Requires weapon assembly line to craft. That's crazy.
I know. That's the one, like, yeah, you go and you start really, really sucking in the pals.
Who's Lily? Is that one of the bosses?
Yes.
Haven't seen her yet.
In fact, she's the tower boss for the PETA the Palworld PETA equip. Yeah. Oh, and yeah, if you read her diaries, yeah, they pretty much are a PETA are a Palworld PETA.
Free Pal Alliance. Group. There they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the next bosses I'll be fighting at some point. Damn, we didn't do that tonight. Shit. Next time we stream this game, I gotta focus on beating these guys and maybe beating the next guys, which are maybe the Tower of the PIDF, but they seem really high level. Mainly they're the Free Pal Alliance. I want to beat their asses.
The PIDF, they're like over there in the desert area.
Yeah, I already unlocked their like fast travel.
Oh yeah, I would think they would be like I think they're like the third strongest tower group.
Oh, I haven't even gotten to the second. What's the second?
The second, I think, is the PAL Allegiance, the PAL. PAL. I mean, you know, the PAL Freedom.
Maybe
Alliance. Okay, whatever with Lily, it's the PETA group.
Yeah, I thought the Free Pal guys were the PETA guys.
They are.
Okay, what the fuck are you saying? So they're the second hardest, but also the third hardest?
No, they're the second hardest, I believe. The third hardest is the desert guys.
You misspoke, you bingerino. It's cool. I forgive you this one time. Why do we have a second egg thingy over here? They're instant. There's no point to that.
And I think following that, you got like fire and then ice, and then you got like this other one, which at least I'd have to look back on the guides and stuff to see who's who, but I'm pretty certain it goes kind of something like that.
Had to make the food taste better. Okay, mushroom soup or marinated mushrooms? Both. Hey, Aspen Mom. Hell yeah. Aspen Mom says, I want a female Levander to break my pelvis. That's one way to go out.
Sure is.
Hell yeah, bro. That's one. That man's got good taste. Very classy.
Well, I got the Vixie up to level 3 with her dig. And yeah, I'm seeing way more pal balls she's spawning out.
I'm not a furry, but Crimis. Go on.
I think level 3 she'll also spawn occasionally like the Giga Balls.
Marinated shroom time. So Giga, that's the second from top, right?
The Gigaspheres, yeah. No, they're the third. It goes Pal Sphere, the blue ones. Then you got the green ones, the Megaspheres. Right? It's got a higher capture power.
No,
so
I'm saying there are 4 levels of ball, right?
Actually, I think there's 5 levels of ball because.
Okay, yeah. So I was counting from top down. I was like, oh, second highest. So it would be third. Okay. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm dropping food on the ground.
At least let me go and check the technology.
I should butcher one of the pals in front of the other ones just to keep them all in line. Still can't believe you could do that. You could have human slaves. This game is so fucking great.
Let me see.
And then Manos. Oh my god, I can't believe Manos did that. That's so great.
After Hypersphere, yeah, they got the Ultra Sphere.
Can I have my own base?
Oh, I see. They got legendary sphere, so they got like 6 levels of sphere.
Bro, you think I could have my own base?
Well, yeah. I mean, we could have.
It's mine. My
up to
base.
3. Oh, if you're talking
to have nothing but humans. Nothing but human slaves. That's all I want.
Yeah, you could do that.
Literally just staffed by humans. No one else allowed. It's my plantation.
Well, I mean, you just set up... I mean, you already set up a second base over by the desolate church. You could staff it with only humans.
I want all the bases. They're mine. I'm not being totally serious. I don't actually want to do that. That'd be greedy.
Well, it's a lot of work, too.
Yeah, that's why you gotta neglect them. They're slaves. They're not people. Oh, fuck. Jesus. It's fun to say things like that. I do have Whataburger Spicy Ketchup, though, and this omelet looks really good, and I kind of want to have one in real life. You guys keep saying that. Hey, Manos. It's going great. How you doing, Manos? What's that, Manosy? Everyone hit like so we can get to 10 likes. Ree! We're 3 away. I'm falling off. Yeah.
And once again, they have like a second inventory slot stuck. I don't know what it is with this glitch. It seems like it's a progressive glitch. Is it something that eventually it'd be, if I played long enough, all the inventory slots would be locked?
That would be cool, though. You should try that out. You should try to see how long it takes to get all your slots, like, blocked off or whatever. Oh, I'm going to put in eye drops. That's what I'm going to do. Eye drops, because, oh my god, my eyes. I'm going to have her put more canalicular plugs in. The canalicular plugs will help me with my dry eye problem. I took this medication called Accutane when I was a kid. It was like an acne medication. My acne wasn't even that bad, but mom was like, oh, you gotta look great for your fucking school pictures, which she didn't even save. Like, we don't even have them at this time. And they gave me permanent dry eye. My whole life after that point. Dry eyes. It's the worst. Some people develop Crohn's disease, IBS, and some other stuff, though, so I got off lucky. I just have to, like, deal with dry eyes. Long term, though. That's the reason I didn't get LASIK. Because LASIK makes your dry eyes even worse. And if I had any worse dry eyes than they are now, oh my god. Unalive. Self-unalive. Like, no more. I'm done. Done ski. Make bullet. We don't make bullet. All bullet. Yeah, true story, Manos. True story. Hey, we were talking about you and your plantation, Manos. That clip, that short you posted was so freaking funny, dude. Oh my god. Your friend was like chastising you for having slaves because, like, you know, you're both black. That is just the best. Oh my god. Noxema. Oh damn. Okay.
Well, damn. There's one that I haven't been seeing too much.
I just needed to shower more often. I was an autistic teenager. I didn't understand. Sorry, what were you saying? I totally interrupted you there, rudely.
I said, there's a pal that I haven't been seeing too much. It's the Nox. You know, the poison, the darkness fox.
A little bit.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised I haven't seen more. But I guess they're kind of like one of those rarer spawning ones. You know, one of the settings you could do also on Palworld, even though I'm not going to suggest it because I think we're good enough already, is you could go and increase the amount of pals that spawn at once. So if it's like usually they spawn like 1 or 3, you could increase it to where it's like they got 6 that spawn at a time.
The way you talk often turns my brain off, so I don't know what you just said. Could you repeat that, but like way faster?
Oh, jeez, dude.
Listen, man, you're really hard to listen to sometimes. It's like listening to molasses or something. It's like, I try really hard. I worked a full-time shift today. I've been streaming 4.5 almost hours. I had setup before then, man. My brain's off. I don't know what you just said at all. At least I'm honest about it. I don't just say, yeah, sure, and then just move on, okay?
Well, what I was saying is they have an option to make more pals spawn at once, but I don't think it would be a good... That it may not be a good thing to enable, because that can also cause the game to... Yeah, on the server, okay, because that could go and cause crashes because of too many... Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, we won't be doing the raid pal for a while, Manos. I want to at least knock out 2 more towers before we do that. And I'm focusing a lot more on the survival kind of shit in this game than I probably should be. I'm like, we need more food, we need more gunpowder, we need more bullets, we need more this, that. R sucks. Redirect your focus here. R sucks. We need bullet. All of the bullet. Where are the bullets? Where are the bullets? There they are. Alright. 90... Is that 90 total bullets, or is that 90 times 5? Genuinely don't know. Oh! 450 bullets. Hell yeah. Oh, he can't work on that, can he? Oh yeah, bro. Hey, how are you doing on handgun ammo, Light Ferret?
I'm doing fine. I haven't really been using the handgun, mainly because I haven't had any need right now. I've been just hunting mainly lower level pals.
Dude, we got 6 votes for Sweet Home. 6 out of 6. 7 if you count you, 8 if you count me. Like, everyone wants to see Sweet Home, dude. Holy shit. Should I do that, like, next week? We just beat RE1. Yeah. That's knocked off the backlog. Maybe I should do that, like, on Tuesday or something. I'll figure it out. No guarantees on a Tuesday stream. I keep forgetting I'm supposed to, like, take it a little easier. And also push myself harder on edited videos. So, like, not take it easier.
Well, the thing is people know RE1 pretty well, so it's like, but yeah. Sweet Home?
Plus, people knowing it well, that's the notable thing. I got 4 freaking new subscribers next, the last time I streamed that one. That was crazy.
RE1?
Yeah. Normally, I don't really get that much. It's very, very slow growth on YouTube, sadly.
And that was the first time you've ever played RE1?
No. I always got good viewership on RE1. But Sweet Home wouldn't get, like, a lot of, like, it wouldn't be pushed out to a lot of people. But people who see that and they actually pay attention, they're like, oh, shit, he's playing Sweet Home. I gotta tune into that, because that's crazy. No one plays that game. That's history, you know?
Yeah, for me... Now, one thing I found interesting, do you still find Chris to be more difficult on that RE1 remake?
I haven't played Chris, but he's known to be a lot harder for routing because he's only got 6 slots. He takes a lot less damage against zombies, so he could, like, tank more damage, but, like, you're so flush with healing items as Jill, it's not a big deal, you know? You could use one of your extra slots as Jill to, like, hold a healing item, like a first aid kit, or, like, a red and green herb combination thing, and boom, you've got the same effect as being Chris, essentially. Chris is just known to be, like, the hard mode. He also can't play piano, so he can't do that one puzzle himself. He has to go get, like, Rebecca to do it for him, essentially. I mean, there are a lot of reasons that Chris is just the tougher one, you know?
Well, to me, I'm just saying because it feels like on the remake, it feels a lot easier to play him than it did in the very original PS1. Well, because, you know, and another big disadvantage Chris had was lockpicks. You know, Jill had the lockpick. That's another
thing. Jill's got the lockpick. She has more slots. She can, like, play the piano. I mean, how is Chris not significantly harder on the remake?
He just didn't feel as bad as he did on the original PS1.
Well, the thing with Chris, like, so in the remake, you see Crimson Heads, you know, like, they're an issue, so you want to light the bodies on fire more. So you got to have one slot dedicated to your lighter and one slot dedicated to the gas can thing, you know, the flask or whatever. That's 2 slots. He's got 4 slots left. You gotta have like a gun. Ideally, you know, maybe you want to have like a healing item or something if possible, but you wouldn't because it's Chris. So you take it like a lot riskier. You have like a couple key items, a flask, a lighter, your gun, and then like it's just so much, you know. Like you're just traveling a lot more like I wouldn't run around with a healing item on him because it's so much. There's going to be a lot more backtracking too. There's like way more backtracking because you're always going back to the item box. You're like, shit, I've got this key item, but I'm not going to need it for another like 30 minutes or whatever, and I'm going to need those slots. So it's so much more of a hassle, it sounds like. Chris is definitely like tougher.
I don't know. I mean, to me, well, I mean, yeah, on paper but I'm just saying when I played the game because I beat it with both.
Yeah.
On the original GameCube, and to me, it just felt like he was easier to deal with on the remake than he was on the PS1.
That's surprising. I mean, really, just the whole thing with what do you call it? The thing that gets me is just the flask thing, the Crimson Heads. They change everything. If you're lucky enough to blow all their heads off with a shotgun, that's great. But like, generally, that's not going to happen a lot.
Yeah, I know, and man, that was one of the most. That's what made that game stand out because they put stuff like the Crimson Heads in, and I don't think they've ever in another Resident Evil had those type of enemies.
I wish they did. That thing's great. Can you imagine something like the Crimson Head in Resident Evil 7? I think that was probably the scariest Resident Evil game, but like. They could have kept it scary if they kept it a little more dynamic, like with Alien Isolation, you know? Alien Isolation was just so freaking dynamic. There's no predictability to it. You're constantly feeling unsafe. You don't know what to expect. It's great. It's pretty wild, you know? But then Resident Evil 7, once you've beaten it a few times, you know exactly what's going to happen. You know how things are going to turn out. That little bit of randomness with mainly with Jack, you can kind of maneuver your way around him. Like, he's still pretty scary, but he's not like Nemesis when you're not planning on taking him out, or the Crimson Heads coming back when you're really hoping that they don't, you know? Or the alien from Alien Isolation, that's just peak scary, you know? Nothing scarier than that.
Jack, that was Resident Evil 1, or was that
Jack
7?
Baker.
Oh yeah. I see what you mean.
Patriarch, yeah. We're talking about my precious pretty kitty Jack.
But another character. Remember how they had like this new monster character that had a tragic backstory? That you couldn't kill in Resident Evil 1.
Yeah, dude, oh, you didn't tune into the last stream, did you? That's right, I forgot about that. You weren't in for that one. Yeah, we beat Resident Evil 1 last stream, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lisa Trevor, that was her name. We beat her. And so,
right.
You don't kill her, but you do get her to, like, jump down with her mother's skull, and you don't see her again, so...
Yeah, which was another thing that it would have been interesting if they would have brought that monster back.
I mean, she blows up with the mansion, so that's just the end of her story. She's just like a tragic character. All she wanted was her mother back. She got her mother's skull. That's it. She's done, you know? No real point to her any further than that. I think she's better as a one-off. Bringing her back would taint the purity of it. Eventually, we're making so much fucking handgun ammo. I'm gonna grab this stack of 30 and be done, basically. Let my Pin King do the rest. Boom. You want any handgun ammo? I have a ton of it being made on that thingy there. Jeez. I'm gonna keep making charcoal. About 300 charcoal. Looks so goofy. Alright, we gotta call it a night soon, bro.
Alright.
At some point.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah. All right, well, thanks for playing with me, bro. I appreciate it. We got to do it more often. Next week, I may not do like a community game night thing, but I would like to do a collab, and I would definitely like to do community game nights a lot more consistently. The whole constantly changing up how I do things and like all the Rumble stuff and blah, blah, blah kind of threw things into a little bit of a loop. But yeah, that's one thing I want to do more of. And crowd control, now that we're on Twitch, more so than Rumble, we'll be doing a lot more crowd control. So Elden Ring crowd control tomorrow. Unless Backspace says he can't make it or something like that. He said he's going to be joining in voice chat and trolling me a little bit, basically. It's going to be fun. I am hyped. It is going to be great. Yeah. Anyone want to say anything before the night's up? Go for it. I guess that's something I ask you to do normally. But I'm tired. It's like that one gag from The Wonderful End of the World. That's what it was. That's how you know I'm a fucking boomer. I remember that. You remember The Wonderful End of the World?
That's the game, right?
Oh shit, I am getting things mixed up, aren't I? I'll have to look up the video.
Yeah, because I remember the Wonderful End of the World video game. That was basically a copy off of Katamari Damacy.
That's right. I remember that was a big game. Deja Bon Games on Steam. Okay. End of the World Flash animation. Oh, it was just called The End of the World. 1 minute 35 seconds. Albino Black Sheep. Only 15 million views, but it was so influential, man. So influential. Okay, sorry. The End of the World. But I am tired. Take it up and fire the missiles. Yeah, that's right. See, Jax knows. Hey, Jax. How you doing, Jax? I somehow just noticed you. Okay, we got to kill these Syndicate elites and then go to bed. Because these guys are raiding us, and we got to kill their asses hard, bro. No see ya friends yet, Lynx, bro. We got to murder some people. We got to murk them. How far can you throw the ball? Wasn't very far. Let's try again. That still wasn't very far. Oh, fire rate isn't all that great with this thing. I claim the spoils of whatever I kill. Holy shit, this guy, he's immortal? Why is he not dead? He's immortal, guys. What the fuck? Glitch. I call shenanigans. We've got a grenadier that is not dying, guys. Okay, now he fucking dies. I claim that death, though. Oh, we had to, like, reach the fucking base to die. Oh, I call mega shenanigans on that. He sounded like, what do you call those things? From World of Warcraft, they go like, blah, 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 blah. I am Murloc. I am death. I never played World of Warcraft, but my dad did, and he showed me some of the animated videos and stuff. He was really big into that back then. That was great. I'm going to look up that I am Murloc video and post that to Discord too. So, the End of the World animation, Murloc video. Okay. Did I pick up any stuff? I picked up one Pal Soul. Probably picked up some schematics or something. I gotta drop those off. Training manual, grenades. I definitely picked up some stuff. Okay. Alright. You got anything else you want to say before we go to bed, Life Ferret?
No, I just basically had a nice time. Thanks everybody for watching.
Hell yeah, bro. And again, thanks for hanging out with me. Yeah. Have a great night, bros. Hit like, subscribe. You know the drill. I gotta say those things. It's contractually obligated. Because I'm a streamer. That's how it works. Hisse yet? Okay. I have no idea what that acronym means. Jaxlyn Star. Is that? That's not You're the Man Now, dog. What the fuck is HSIYET? Sorry, I gotta get a response to that before I go. Otherwise, it's gonna drive me crazy. I'm gonna Google it. And I say it. Siyet. That is a foreign word. Shit? See what all shit to reload? Oh, you banger. All right. How dare you? All right, we're gonna call it. Everyone have a great night. I'm gonna close the server. We're gonna save. Return to title. Auto save. Yeah.
Right.
Night, bros. There's my wink.
Oh,
You
good.
guys get a winky. A lot of winkies.